It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
That mother effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know?
What's the point?
The point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery!
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guy's Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
Oh, God.
You realize what you did to me? You realize how you did to me? You have any idea the matter? You put me, Vincent Kennedy, met me in a man. How could you do this? Snatch! You snatch!
If you would just calm down.
Calm down! Calm down! Calm down! You would calm down, huh? You want me to calm down? What were those words? Any place, any time, with any Bob.
If you would just calm down.
Yes! Tonight, The Undertaker will be kidnapped.
Terrorists are going to burn down The Undertaker's
motorcycle.
Vince, that's not...
Yes! I guarantee you.
I gave The Undertaker the night off.
Thank you, Scooby-Doo.
This is what's going to happen.
You see these hands?
Yeah, I see them.
Choke the life right out of you. God. Yes!
Satellite radio.
Popping bottles in the club, like Zack Ryder. When we drink, we do it right. An all-nighter, sipping protein in my ride. Like metrics, now I'm feeling so Zack like a Z6. I'm not afraid to get real tan, Everybody knows I'm the man, Woo, 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 woo. Just riding rough. Woo, 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 woo. Riding rough. If you want my island dicey, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a broski in a bottle. You gotta rub me the right way. So I pop my collar up, they're playing my song. I'm Zach that ain't alive. Pumping my fist like woo, blowing a kiss like woo. I pop my collar up, they're playing my song. Look at my sick try. Woo, 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 you know it. It's a party in the L.I. Woo, 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 you know it. It's a party in the L.I.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the nut. It's honey nut Cheerios.
Tonight on Down to Earth, can it be true?
I am adopted.
I'll buy that.
Then on Safe at Home, the gang's New Year's plans are up in the air.
Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, it's true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower, modern art. Triple cup. Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, it's true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower, modern art. Triple cup. Triple cup.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Saturday night's all right to fight. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. That's Phil S. Marks. And we are here today to watch Stand and Deliver, which will be a hell of a fun time. So, guys, make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you hit retweet, heart, all that good stuff. You can super chat in if you support the show. Patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. It is Stand and Deliver. So we got to get hype, okay? Because I don't know if this is the way they do it from now on. If it was me, I'd have Stand and Deliver be on the Saturday to kick off, like WrestleMania week. The NXT kids kick it off, you know? Or you could do it on like the Thursday, head-to-head with TNA, but 2 weeks out, it seems a little weird. We're used to watching this like the same week or the same night even as like night one or day rather of WrestleMania. And so NXT Stand and Delivers in St. Louis, and they were just there for SmackDown as well, which we're going to talk about. And so this card, again, just like WrestleMania this year, well, this year's card for WrestleMania is pretty stacked up, and I'm pretty amped for a lot of the matches. As far as Stand and Deliver, maybe not so much, but it's also featuring like a bunch of characters you think we've got to get a stamp on this. Tony D, like Ethan Page is probably going to go up. I don't see, like, is Joe Hendry going to be in NXT much longer? I'm not saying Tony D's going to get called up or anything, but this sort of four-way situation is definitely, it feels a little overwhelming. Like you got a 10-man over here too, but just this 4-man, like why isn't Tony D called up? Why isn't the D'Angelo family called up back when they were really over? There's a lot of questions as far as that's concerned. Like how long is Ethan Page going to be there, Joe Hendry, whatnot? So it seems like this will answer some of those questions. But then again, with Obafemi, like every time we thought he was going to get called up, fucking no, he's still there. And I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. It's just feels like Ethan Page could kind of move on from all this. They're kind of cluttered. Having 4 guys like this isn't a bad thing, even though D'Angelo is like not nearly as over as he was before, in my opinion. But yeah, so we have that match is going down, a 4-way on the countdown, which I believe is on right now. Actually, I should throw that on. So there's a 10-person mixed tag match, which could be on. I could have missed it actually in the last 15 minutes for all I know. So shout out everybody involved in that. Of course, Shiloh Hill, just sort of like a showcase of talent. Hank and Tank's in there. And then you have the Birthright. Rayo and Bravo are taking on the Vanity Project. Here, let me just pull this shit up here. And yeah, it's on right here. Nice. Right on YouTube, just suggesting what I want to see. It's the algorithm. Who knows? Stable. Okay. So, yeah, the Vanity Project. Pardon me. Sorry, guys. And then you have Zarya and Sol Ruka, which, of course, I think has a good amount of heat on it, and they've done a pretty good job of building it up. And it was a feud that I thought would be over the women's title eventually, but I mean, it doesn't hurt when you have these 2 gals who are just over, like especially with that crowd, right? Not main roster over, even though Sol Ruka I think would be right away. She got lots of pops like at the Rumbles and whatnot, but I think she was in a couple Rumbles already now, no? Or just the one? Either way, Gargano goes down and Candice LeRae helps him get a win, so he's taking on Miles Bourne for the North American Championship. And again, we're talking like Rayo Bravo, we're talking Johnny Gargano, we're talking some of these older guys you're going to have to rotate, or just guys who don't really have anything going on, who are veterans. You're going to rotate them in and out of NXT, obviously. And I think they could be obviously doing that because it's like Stand and Deliver. This is supposed to be our big show. But if Gargano wins that title, let's say, or he just puts Bourne over, which is what I want to see. But let's say he sticks around for a bit, then again, maybe that's to help. Like if they call Ethan Page up, how does that really hurt the ratings? Like I called it, man. Javon, Oba, Trick, these guys leaving. We've seen the NXT ratings. They're not as strong. People want to talk about like Nielsen is inflated over here and not over here. Okay, fine. That could absolutely be true. I'm not dismissing that, but let's just take it at face value. Okay. The ratings haven't been as strong. And I think that's because they took up 3 of the most popular guys all at once. So you take an Ethan Page. Does that fuck up everything going on in NXT? Like, do they drop down to 300,000 in whatever Nielsen's methodology is? I don't know. But if you just keep a healthy streamline of like vets going down there and kind of being able to float between the two, I think that's obviously a good move ratings wise. But it, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it gives the perception of like you're getting Ridge Holland though. You're getting Ridge Holland to Obliviacry, bro, because it's like I'm like Ciampa left. Is Gargano? Do you guys see Gargano ever leaving? I don't know. Like I didn't really think Ciampa would ever go anywhere. I thought he's at a stage in his career. He's comfy. He's just chilling in the WWE doing his thing. Does Gargano, is this like a sign he might be leaving and maybe Candice is leaving? I don't really fucking know. But Tone McCon would love to put DIY together in AEW. So JC Jane with Lola Vice and Kendall Gray, and Dave Meltzer gave Lola Vice and Kendall Gray, I think, like 4.5 stars or some shit like that for their match, which, I mean, it was a great match. So yeah, I guess 4.5 star. I don't really know. I don't know. He just like picks someone. He goes, Kendall Gray is really awesome. And then he just starts rating her shit high until she says one thing he doesn't like Nathan Frazier. That's the best example, because Dave was just glazing him so hard, rating his shit so high, like starting to talk about how fast he is and how great he is. And, in AEW, he'd make so much money and shit. And he said that about Kendall Gray, I think, in Javon, like, you could come get 10 times the money in AEW, Brian. And so he's just picked her as like the girl that he likes. There's the girl that I like. Do, 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 do. But she's over there in the Worldwide Wrestling Federation. So, yeah, there you have it with Stand and Deliver. I'm pretty excited. It should help get us in the WrestleMania mood. I mean, let's see if they can take it back to the days of like TakeOver, Black and Gold. You know, it's hard to really compare anything to that run of takeovers in that era. And that's why when people give Triple H shit for his booking, it's like, dude, he's capable of doing really good shit. You know, but some of the sports entertainment-iness of the build to WrestleMania, I think, is pissing some people off. So we're going to dive into all of that. Let me check in with chat. I don't think I did any plugs or anything. Maybe. Patreon, guys. Check out the Patreon. Check out, just become a member, whatever. Super chat in. So mid-range 2442 says 2 cans of tuna. Danny Lunette, Stand and Deliver. Well, she posted that graphic of like the women's tag match, I believe, right, on her Instagram. So I would be with it. How old is Danny Luna, good sir? Not that like we're ageist here at PWT, and I know that WWE will hire people that are quote unquote older. She's 27 years old, so yes, hopefully she ends up right in NXT. That's the perfect spot for her. That's a great call. That could happen tonight. Actually. So great. Be on lookout for that. Lucy Moody's been a member for 17 long months. That is absolutely incredible. We acknowledge you. Thank you guys so much.
Acknowledge me.
So everybody vote in the poll as well on YouTube. I put up a poll, and I see some people discussing it in chat. We're going to dive right into, WWE news and like SmackDown and the Pat McAfee stuff and all of that. We're just going to get right into that at the top of it. Then we'll just go through some like random whatever else is going on in WWE type news. And so I put a poll in the chat, and it reads, do you think Pat McAfee joining Randy Orton was the right move? And I put some options in there. It rules, it's mid, it stinks. I don't watch WWE. So guys, go in there, vote, put your votes in. I'll end that poll in a little bit. But so far, quite interesting to see these results that I'm seeing thus far. So, ladies and gentlemen, here, let me get some coffee in me. It feels early. Is this early? I think this is earlier than I typically stream. It's nice, though. I like when the East Coast jumps ahead a little bit. Kevin Pierpont, a member for 11 goddamn months. Guys, memberships are 99 cents. And we just like do fun shit on Mondays. And I don't know, this Monday we'll watch Raw or just do some, I don't know. I always do something. We always do something good. It really sucks Mello isn't going to Mania. How about NWA news? Yeah, well, I talk about that in miscellaneous news. I talk about NWA. So if it's your first time here, lock in. If there's like a long ass video package or something that's boring or so, whatever, we will jump into. If there's like a State Farm commercial break that goes on too long, right? We will jump into miscellaneous. I'm sure there's some NWA action in there. I hope NXT can help excite the road to WrestleMania. Sauce, NWA's good shit. Let's go. Let's get into it, guys. Let's jump into it. We got a lot to get into here. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. I'm just locked into this Zaruka package here. Anyways, it is time for WWE. And it's brought to you by nordvpn.com/ProWrestleTime. 75% off new signups. And 30-day money-back guarantee there. And, yeah. Get Canadian Netflix and YouTube. That's where all of WWE is, if that's what you want to watch. So, let's dive into Phil Marks' book, My Arcs, and let's talk about this Pat McAfee stuff. So, first and foremost, SmackDown went down. And Lil Yachty, the Dirt Sheets reported this previously. They were like, he's expected to be on SmackDown and has been negotiating with WWE for quite some time, which could lead to a WrestleMania appearance. And it seems to be the case because he was with Trick Williams on SmackDown, and they were doing some good shit, man. It was pretty funny. So the main thing that went down on SmackDown, we can watch a couple things here. Danhausen cursed the referee, so he couldn't count to 3 in the tag title match. So the Miz had it won dead to rights. Now here's the thing. We've seen referees count 1, 2, 3 a billion times, and none have blown out a pec or a shoulder. That's the real conspiracy, folks, because this bit was awesome, and I thought this was funny, and I've said it a million times. You drive a car every day, you're bound to get into a car accident or at least see one. You fucking count to 3 every day of your goddamn life. You mean there's a bunch of referees counting to 3 every day, and none of them have, like, completely torn a fucking tricep or whatever while counting a 3 for a wrestler. Are you sure about that?
Wrestling's not fake!
Because I'm pretty sure, his delt or like something in his shoulder, maybe his chest, he might have been having a heart attack, folks. Okay? His muscles were smashed to oblivion. And whatever happened there, Danhausen's curse definitely effective. All right? So I actually popped for this. I thought it was just fucking dumb. I thought they were legit going to move the titles again. And I was like, no. Because Kit Wilson's getting over. And I'm like, do they just beat these guys because none of them are going to be on Mania? Anyways. And no, which would work. Miz and Kit kind of works. But yeah, I thought it was funny. It was good shit. We'll take a watch, but I don't want to get sniped here. And the crowd popped. I mean, they love Danhausen. They were yelling his thing. You are cursed and everything.
He was cursed.
I thought that was funny. Some people mad at it. The crowd booed Sami Zayn. And why? It's because it should have been Mello and Trick. I'm sorry, for the U.S. title. Or just like Mello versus someone. If you're like, we have to have Sammy versus Trick. Okay, then just have Sammy versus Trick. Keep Mello put him in a title scramble or whatever the fuck. Put him in the ladder match. Maybe they do that. Maybe they put him in the ladder match for the IC title just last minute. But put him in a ladder match for the US title and then have Sammy just fight Trick, Anyways. They booed him.
Nick!
And they were booing his promo, and he was like trying to win them over, and Sammy's really good at like winning them over, but Trick's just so over and so smooth, and his promo's so good, dude. He was ripping, and Yachty was like playing off him good, and he's like, we go way back like the all-white Cadillac or whatever, dude. Me and Yachty go back like the all-white Cadillac and shit. It's just like, oh my God. They're just, I don't know. That's some shit you could show like any generation a wrestling fan, I feel like, and Trick would get over with them. He just figured it out. And his wrestling, dude, say what you will. If he was having the matches that he had with Rey Fenix on SmackDown, on Dynamite, people would be like, oh, Trick is cooking now that he's out the Fed. I swear to God, he can go. So, if he just gets a win over a guy like Sammy, like he needs to start getting those wins because you just want to put him in the main event picture right away. And he works either way. Like once they turn him babyface, here's the thing with Trick. He's so over as it is and people love him. It's like the OTC. Like we were booing him and shit, but we loved the OTC. Like we all understand what he was doing for WWE and how over it is as fans, right? So it's like you love to hate him, but you put your ones up and acknowledge the motherfucker, but it's like at the same time you will boo his actions and shit, right? So he naturally kind of turned babyface for a bit there. Now he's kind of tweenerish, kind of, showing his dark side again a little bit. With Trick, you just let it come naturally because everyone's going to cheer him anyways. And that's such a good problem to have. You just let him keep doing what he's doing. And then eventually the people will go, no, we're just going to cheer every single thing he does. And that's not just like a Missouri, like a St. Louis thing. That's like that's just, he's over everywhere he fucking goes. Him and Obafemi are like two of the most over guys on the main roster who came from NXT and people just got it instantly. Boom. So they're booing Sami Zayn and I don't blame them. Right. So we move along here. And speaking of Obafemi, he wasn't even in the building. He's not even on SmackDown. You don't even go here. And, they didn't even play his music either, but everybody's just Obafemi strutting. Oh, no, they are playing his music. Pardon me. Oh, it's the strut cam. They started a whole strut cam? Holy shit.
It's the strut.
It's like the new Conor McGregor Billy Goat strut, where he fucking walks in the cage and he does like it's like the new version of that. So you cannot hate this. I don't know. My guy JJ Alexander just fucking hates Obafemi. I don't know. I was on his show like last week and he was just yelling at me about Obafemi again. It was pretty funny. And I had a good time. And I was just like, dude, Oba rules. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. There's nothing. Just look at the people, dude. The people will tell you who rules, and who's the ruler. Speaking of who rules, Cody Rhodes has been reigning supremacy. He reigns supreme. Oh, yeah. In a chicken supreme. In a cutlass supreme. Tenacious D. So he's been reigning supreme as WWE champion, and there's some drama going on in the WWE. And so on SmackDown, the show kicked off with this as well. And then it ended. It's funny because it ended with Trick Williams and Yachty like jumping Zayn and shit. I don't know. It just ended funny, kind of. Because you'd think that this Rhodes stuff would have been at the end if they were, because he went out there and did a whole other thing where he brought up Disco Inferno as well, and the crowd just didn't pop at all. Oh my God. And I hit up Husey. I recorded a pod with Husey the other day. And it's funny because we were like talking about this a little bit. Not this. Because this didn't happen yet, but it's funny that this happened after. But we're talking about how like Disco's a deep cut, man, and like I was DMing with him, and Rhodes does this big setup of like, oh, this is if like Hall and Nash instead of Hulk Hogan, they brought in Disco Inferno, and the crowd was like, They were just like, what? It's too deep cut. It's too uber smart in 2026 to fucking. He just doesn't like disco still for whatever reason. But I thought that would have maybe been in the main event. But either way, whatever. This SmackDown, by the way, I don't know what Cage Match rated it, but I was so thoroughly sports entertained. And the whole way through, because it truly felt like kind of a shit show, but in a fun way. Like you just really kind of didn't know what was going to happen. Everything just felt live. It felt live. Okay. And so I know people probably are mad at the Danhausen thing. I'm not. I thought that was funny. They're pushing it now. They're pushing it with like referee blows up. But hey, the curse works. Maybe it's really a curse. Who knows? And then just the yachty, the format, whatever the fuck they did with Sammy. He was getting booed. You kind of didn't expect that because people typically love Sammy, even if he's kind of because he's been accused of being shoved down people's throats in the past, and people embrace him. He's good in his roles. He can cut a promo and make you hate him in a second, or he can cut a promo and make you get behind him like an underdog. Becky Lynch has that ability too, where you're like, I don't really care about this feud, and then she just starts going, and then you're like, all right, I'm behind this chick, So Sammy's got that ability. But they were just like, no, fuck you. Trick is that dude, right? And so I don't know, man. The Miz almost won the title. What else was on the show? There was a few. I feel like I'm skipping some stuff. Whatever. It doesn't matter, okay? Because we're talking about this Rhodes stuff. And this felt all over the place because they opened with what you think they would have closed the show with. And then Rhodes came back out there. And it's like chaotic. It's chaos right now. And then you had Fatu and Drew doing vignettes. Black wrestled as well, showed him out. But yeah, so Rhodes, he's doing his thing. Randy Orton comes out. Pat McAfee just walks in the ring, no fucking hoodie on, nothing like that. Kicks Rhodes in the balls. He's was wearing an RKO shirt, and he just kicks Rhodes in the balls. And then he's like, this is who Randy's been on the phone with, right? And here we have the segment right here. Let's play.
WWE TV.
This is the reason why McAfee and Orton linked up. Here's McAfee explaining it, calling out the IWC.
When I turn on WWE TV, I have to watch 2 5'5" guys do a 45-minute Iron Man match.
Now, like if you're talking the U.S. title division or the tag division, he's kind of right. But yeah, this criticism, I mean, people were like, this is levied towards like AEW and the indies and other companies, clearly. Like Callum Newman just won the fucking New Japan World title. So I get what he's saying. He's just playing heel, and they're trying to rile up the IWC. That's exactly what they're trying to do, clearly, with this, right?
10 weeks straight for no rhyme or reason when Randy Orton is around.
Now, I don't know, man. I think Triple H would have made everyone go, fuck, he's just trying to insert himself. And it would have made everybody go nuts. This made everybody go nuts, though, but in a different way. Well, maybe the same way. Who knows? I just think with the history, we're talking about, like, think about people Edge has a history with. It just feels, or did I say Edge? Pardon me, Randy Orton. I was going to say even Edge, like rated RKO. Imagine if they like pulled Edge back or something crazy. That would have been nuts. Shane McMahon, maybe that, but then you have to accept that's kind of an authority figure thing as well. Why would he be pulling strings? I want to take the company back, and then Hunter has to come out and face off of them, right? So if I'm talking like if you went really bold, McAfee, I just think is just underwhelming as far as like the implications. Like, what does that mean? Okay. Like, are you a shareholder in TKO? Are you a guy from a rival company? Are you Shane McMahon, who's like trying to take the company back from the people who took it from from my dad, like someone, Ted DiBiase Jr. even, like, hey, what? Maybe don't say I avoided going to jail, but like, yeah, I'm embezzling money, trying to usurp. We're buying the company back, pal. But like, seriously, I just feel like you could go deep. It feels like another celebrity insert. It was like Jelly Roll was in the middle of it a week ago. So I think that's where the vitriol's coming from. But Pat McAfee cut a hell of a promo, shocked the shit. Nobody thought it would be McAfee. He's mostly been like a fan favorite, mascot, hero type guy for the WWE thus far. And so he like ripped it up on the mic. It was awesome. As far as some of the lines he dropped, but overall the crowd was kind of dead. They weren't going nuts, like booing him out of the building. There was no like final boss level heat or like Dom Mysterio peak level heat. But I mean, Dom Mysterio is so over. Like they just announce he's on a match for Mania and everyone's like, awesome, good. I'm glad he's on there. You notice that? Like Dom's so over. Everyone's just like, oh yeah, good. I'm glad he's like, he did two things to build up his match with Dom, and then he's been with Finn, and then he's been in fucking AAA crushing it, you know? And so shout out Dom. That's just a testament to Dom, but they weren't like booing this out of the building, you know? And then Orton, it just kind of went on a little long though too, and then all the Stooges were out. This is what was dumb. The Stooges were all outside the ring, and then fucking they just all like disappeared. They all just scattered after these two held them off. Like if all six of them hit the ring, they could have got Orton to relinquish the chair or something. You know what I mean? It just, that was stupid. It was kind of AEW-ish. And then they just walked off, and then they took off, and McAfee's going to cut great promos and whatnot, but Orton can already do that. I'm not triggered about this guy calling out the IWC, and I get why they did this. And then there's rumors and innuendo going on about TKO inserting themselves again, which, I mean, I don't know. Allegedly, that shit's all true in essence. That, I mean, do we read an allegedly here? We definitely could.
Allegedly.
Might as well. We're bringing it up here before Stand and Deliver is on. And I will check in with chat. I'm on a roll right now. So apparently, okay, that's about AEW. Also, okay. Let's see. What's going on with Rhodes? Just apparently here, I don't want to spam. I'm just fucking doom scrolling messages here. I getting lost in the sauce in the messages, so fuck all that. Listen, allegedly, like that shit's true.
Allegedly,
that Rhodes like went into business for himself, quote unquote, in the Roman era, and TKO fucking have inserted themselves and pissed him off a couple times personally or whatever. I don't know. Who knows if any of that's true? Leave that shit for the dirt sheets. I'm just saying. The rumors around the water coolers are that's what, or I guess that's more at work. You guys get what I'm getting at, okay? There's fucking innuendo. And who knows? It could be them just leaking it out there to work everybody, though, as well, to try and drum up the interest that there was when The Rock came back and was like, oh, I'm taking over. This is my show now. And now this is like a TKO insert again. Think about it. They could just be saying that, spreading those rumors around. That's the greater point I'm trying to make with all of this, okay? I think they're working, and I think Rhodes is all good, and they just play this shit indelibly, and they obviously, or who knows, maybe they're like McAfee, get in there, but I just think Orton and Rhodes would stand up if it wasn't the right thing, and they'd be like, we're not doing that. So I truly believe in my heart that Orton and Rhodes would both know each other and both have rapport with Triple H enough and these guys enough to where it's like they don't just get to insert McAfee. That's not the level of guy. The Rock, I totally get it. McAfee's huge as well. But to me, it seems like they're trying to, in my opinion, drum up that excitement of like when the final boss was coming in and who really owns. And if Triple H is, think about this too, if the narrative is Triple H has such a big ego, so he didn't put himself in this, but this is a way where Triple H could get fan favor again. And let's say that you guys are all right and he's so fucking egotistical and a mark for himself that he wants to be beloved by the audience, then he could be the guy who's like, fuck you guys, right? So, yeah, that would fit in with that as well. So it just makes sense and aligns, I think, perfectly. And this was, I thought it was good, but just other than all the stooges running out, they should have just let the beatdown happen and have everyone go, why did no one run out? There's security for everyone else. And who knows? They could just be like, we didn't expect Pat McAfee to do that. We didn't have security on hand. They were dealing with whatever the fuck backstage. So, I don't know. It was what it was. But let's tap in with Pat McAfee himself and what the streets are saying, I guess. So, what they're saying per PW Insider, there's a belief within WWE, there's a belief, Brian, that the initiative to insert Pat McAfee into the Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes storyline came from TKO, not the WWE creative team. One source indicates the directive may even come from Ari Emanuel, CEO of TKO, although that is not confirmed. The idea reportedly stems from the agreement with ESPN following the deal to broadcast the first hour of each night of WrestleMania on the linear channels. So what would that have to do with anything? They're already getting all the promotion on ESPN. They already get all the promotion. They already get McAfee talking about it. They already get people talking about if McAfee's going to be there in some capacity, whether he's babyface or heel. Whether McAfee shows up as a heel or a babyface, it doesn't change how many people would tune in for McAfee explicitly, in my opinion. Again, this is all opinion-based. So, to me, it's like if they do Brock versus Oba first, that makes sense because then Brock can hop a plane and get the fuck out of there relatively quickly before the show's even over. And then a bunch of people tune in on ESPN and see that for free and are like, holy fuck, I got to watch WrestleMania. But is Pat McAfee and Orton versus Rhodes going to go down on ESPN? And if they do that, then that's lame as fuck when you have a perfectly good world title match for each night. Then I'll believe this. If Pat McAfee and Rhodes and Orton go on first in the first hour on night 1 or 2, then I will believe that wholeheartedly. But until then, I don't fucking know. I think they're just working everybody with this. We move along here. Oh, yeah, and Pat McAfee had this to say. So he dropped a video from in his vehicle or in a field. He was, yeah, it looks like he's smoking weed out of like a pop can pipe. You know, he's got like an apple pipe that he fucking constructed, and he's out hiding away in an alley somewhere, taking tokes.
How about that, Marks?
Or no, he's in a vehicle, I think, yeah.
Never back on any wrestling television if Randy Orton loses at WrestleMania. I don't know how long the business will last if that happens, but I will never come back. I am here on a mission to motivate a 6'5", 270, 280 pound monster to lead the WWE. My friend, the legend killer, the GOAT, Randy Orton. Tickets available now. Most important match in the history of this business happens in Las Vegas, Nevada. Come watch it live.
Right on. So we move along. I think we have a couple more of those, or at least one of them. But yeah, Rhodes and other members of the creative team reportedly have legitimate gripes with TKO for sticking their nose in storylines close to WrestleMania multiple years in a row now. So I just don't know if I believe it fully. So let's take a look at the last few Manias here. Or last like two. So Cena versus Rhodes. I mean, is that TKO sticking their nose in things? Cena versus Rhodes, and then you had the triple threat Roman, Punk, and Rollins. That doesn't seem like TKO sticking their nose in things, really. And then the year before that, if you believe all is true about like they had to pivot on the fly and Rhodes pointed at Roman and the crowd went nuts and he went into business for himself, and because there apparently that's a shoot, you know. So if that's all true, then yeah, I mean, that was TKO meddling a bit, but it's not like Rhodes didn't want to win the Rumble and then main event and like just wrestle The Rock or something, but it was TKO fucking around trying to make it Rock Roman and telling him this. So yeah, let's say he's pissed about that. I think they're just working everyone this time to try and get everyone worked up like they were for 40, where it's like, yeah, that's my opinion. I don't know. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But there's definitely more heat on this shit because of it. There's people who are like, man, fuck TKO and all this shit, but everyone's going to watch Mania. Well, yeah, I'm going to watch it, but like, it doesn't mean I like it. Like, what's the excuse? So people are still going to watch it. You're still going to want to see if they fuck this up or pull this off. And just like WrestleMania 17, it's a lot of the same criticisms, other than the TKO angle, because that wasn't a thing back then. Even though, pretty sure, what year did WWE go public again? So we move along here and we have more stuff on this. McAfee was the plan. So listen to this. Here's Body Slam today. McAfee was the plan for the person on the phone with Randy Orton since right around Elimination Chamber. So again, if that's true, and I'm checking in with chat in a second, but if that's true, then that means all of this last second, blah, 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 it's all bullshit. It's all horseshit. If this is true, then they had this planned out for a while. And this isn't TKO sticking their noses in and fucking up the creative, because Rhodes would have kiboshed this earlier. Or he also thought it would work. Or they forced, or a long time ago around Chamber, they're like, it's going to be McAfee. And Rhodes is like, nah, man, I'm not cool with it. And all this shit. I don't know, man. I just think it's all hands on deck and they're trying to work everyone. Because McAfee's, it's not like he's this TKO fucking stooge entirely either. I mean, he probably, like, listen, he's friends. We know who he's friends with. We know who he's fucking, who pays him, who's trying to push him in Hollywood and shit. So yes, those are his friends. He's going to ride for them and shit. Here's the thing. I don't think he's above like fairly criticizing things. Even when it comes to football, that's what made him blow up in the first place. So he's not, I think he'd be humble enough to be like, to understand that if they didn't think it was a good idea, I think McAfee wouldn't force that on anyone. You know what I mean? He respects wrestling too much. Everyone, the whole thing with him has always been, well, he respects wrestling. He trained the right way before he even tried to get in the business. And then when he did, he started fucking, when he went in the ring, he proved himself in NXT by doing a couple things. McMahon, everybody saw shit in him. McMahon stunnered him and all this shit. Like, the thing with him was like, we love him because he respects wrestling and he's just like himself and he's charismatic and he keeps it real about shit and he just kind of has no filter. And so now they brought him in, and I just think they're like, okay, we got to do another shock heel thing, which is me in a way. This isn't me just defending WWE. This is me kind of burying WWE because it's kind of, they're just going back to like, we need another shock heel. It's kind of hack. And then you have Yachty's in there and he's just beating people up with Trick. And it's like, okay, so every fucking celebrity's like, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Bam, 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 bam. Right? So it's not me even trying to defend them. It's just me criticizing them, I guess, in a different way. for a different thing. But I don't know, man. Here's McAfee talking more shit here today. He dropped this video. Let's take a listen.
Good morning, wrestling fans. Have you thanked Randy Orton for what he's going to do at WrestleMania? You should. Okay. Saving the business. Cody Rhodes had a tough one last night.
Tough one there, bud. It's a tough one. A fucking tough one, dude. And so this video, WWE's upload revealing Pat McAfee. So this video on their YouTube channel, as Randy Orton's mystery caller, has over 63,000 plus dislikes on YouTube in the first 12 hours. It's already the second most disliked WWE video of the year. And there's theories that when the Rhodes video was super disliked, that was a narrative that WWE leaked out there. There was people saying that shit. So again, so many theories, so little time. Austin theories. So someone photoshopped this. Die TKO, die in the 90s. Man. So full segment, Pat McAfee answers call for Randy Orton to take out Cody Rhodes SmackDown highlights. 12 hours, look at that shit. Tons of dislikes. And here's the thing, like, if somebody does something heel in a YouTube video, do you want everyone to like it? Man, I love what they did so much. I like it. Or is it better that it just got a billion dislikes? You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in the pro wrestling business, it's probably just better that it got a bunch of fucking dislikes, because then they let them know that it's really pissing people off. And people go, oh, they're just going to shut the show off. Nope. It's not what the attendances or anything are showing. And some people just don't tune in to week wrestling, and they just don't. Less and less people are tuning in week to week wrestling than ever. They just upload everything. If you miss SmackDown in 2 seconds, it is on YouTube, or you use a VPN and just watch it internationally on Netflix, or you just fucking use one of these 10 billion sites everybody knows about. Like, it's just how it is, man. You got to just make this shit accessible to everyone for free on fucking Netflix or some shit, essentially. Well, then it's not for free because you're paying for it, but you guys get what I'm saying. Because anyways, people are going to come and dislike this shit regardless. Doesn't matter. And it's just going to trend in the algorithm and shit anyways. Why do you think, the Justin Bieber song, Baby, Baby, is the most disliked video in YouTube history? Okay, every human being ever knows that song. So does that really matter at the end of the day, right? And then he went on to make hits. So, yeah, that was my SmackDown breakdown, and that was me yapping about the Pat McAfee situation. Overall, I really enjoy SmackDowns that feel like unpredictable, off the cuff, live wire, fucking some funny shit, some good wrestling. There was a title match. I don't know. It wasn't like the wrestling was like, oh, it's spectacular, 5 stars. But overall, I just didn't really see any of that shit coming. And then it was cool seeing like Yachty with Trick. Like, Trick knocked it out of the park, by the way. No shaky at all. And yeah, that was WWE news for now. We have a couple other things to get into. I'm going to check in with chat. I just wanted to get that off. TK Mark 36 has been a member for 13. God damn.
Acknowledge me.
TK Mark, you fucking rule. Same with Rabid Wolverine. LC Killer 17 has been a member for 20 months. My goodness, children have been born and raised in that amount of time. My God. Round of applause for the PWT universe. We have some more news to get into. So, did you guys enjoy that 10-person tag? Ren Sinclair was looking great, and Hank and Tank and them, they got the fucking dub. And the Robert Stone's out here. This guy in the green jacket, if you guys are watching the pre-show, he's one of these guys that like mouth, you know, those people you talk to and they mouth what you're saying to you, or you know what I mean? They like mouth what you're saying as you're saying it. It's like a weird tick people have. I don't know. He's one of those guys. And I don't know who he is, but they're hyping it up, and they have one of those AEW ramps to the ring that just goes straight to the ring, which looks cool. They're trying to hype this up. I don't know how much hype is on this Stand and Deliver overall, guys, but we are here for it. Just a few minutes until it is on. I'm going to switch over to Netflix here. He's a mouther. Skank and Spank. Phil does great impressions. Thank you, sir. It's all just impressions that matter anyways. Let's see here. Russo read off a super chat and agreeing with whoever it was that if he wrote for AEW, they would obliterate WWE. Yeah, they would obliterate them fucking selves. It's happened a billion times, man. Like, are we going to repeat history where Russo just shows up and do it? But he won't do it. Again, I got to fucking I'm going to drop this pod with Dose. I have one with Dose and then one with Husey that are coming out. And Husey pointed out as well that the fuck did he say? Tony Khan would have to admit that he creatively isn't this guy that he thinks he is if he brought Russo in. So that just won't happen for that reason. Not that he beefs with Russo or anything like that, but he just won't do that because then it's admitting he has to bring someone else in creatively. And that's the one thing that, and I know he says he's collaborative and shit, but no, you have to be a yes man, and Russo is not that guy. He'll yes man to your face just by like historical what people have said about him, right? So I don't know. Maybe bro, let me tell you something different. So, he'll like yes man you and be like, okay, bro, everything's good. And then he'll like send emails to Dixie Carter like, Jim Cornette is a mark. Okay. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, retweet, tell a friend, hit heart, hit fucking retweet if you're on X. All that good stuff. Share everything around. And I appreciate you all so much. And we're going to lock in. This is going to be a long watch along PWT mostly, but we do have news. Like, I'm gonna lick some stuff off. The that 10-person tag was pretty awesome. I'm gonna put polls in the chat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna end this poll in the chat actually. So let's head over here, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, where we're live. If you're on X, come check out the channel. I drop shit like every day. And let's see here, guys. The poll says, do you think Pat McAfee joining Randy Orton was the right move? So 22% of you guys said it rules. 35% of you said it's mid. 39% of you said it stinks. 4% say you don't watch WWE. Shout out the PWT universe. Round of applause for voting. I'll say this. It rules 22%. I honestly think that's higher than I anticipated. It's mid and it stinks being so close is kind of where I thought it would be, but that's fairly close. And then I don't watch WWE. I'm surprised it's even at 4%. Thank you if you're just like a PWT fan who or listener, right? It stinks. It's mid. It rules. I don't watch WWE. So 39% to 35%. So I think it's just, for me, it's mid. It's not that it stinks. It's not bad. They did good. But it's just not like The Rock level or like, oh my God, I said Edge. Not Matt Riddle, like, even though that was over, but like just someone, even Ted DiBiase. I don't want to be that lame. Like, obviously, if you asked me and I was a businessman and you're like Pat McAfee or Ted DiBiase Jr., come on, we know who everyone's picking. But if they wanted to give it time, and I'm not saying Ted DiBiase Jr. should get in the ring and start doing matches and shit, but I'm not saying he couldn't either, but there's more story, like just Jelly Roll being involved, and then Pat McAfee, it just kind of feels like celebrities are just kind of being or at the helm. They're just shoved into this kind of last minute feud that they're doing, right? So I don't blame people for being like, this shit sucks, but like the promo itself, like it wasn't bad. And McAfee healing, like has like, there's a douchebag element of like, this guy's just a douche. Like his rap song that we played, that was cringy as fuck. He has an element of like, yeah, fuck this guy. So we kick things off. HBK is in the building. They go wild. I got the move. So chat me up. We're going to listen to HBK. And I will put polls in the chat throughout the evening as well. Stand and Deliver. We'll talk about that in a minute, actually. They have like 1,200 people in there. So for people who are like, Dynamite's beating NXT and shit, it kind of is. It's also developmental at the same fucking time. So be proud of that for sure, but
is going to take this place to a whole new level. But first, let me introduce to you hip-hop recording.
okay, so Sexy Red's going to come out here. It's funny because recently she posted a video of her doing this remix of Michael Jackson's Beat It, but it was Eat It, which, by the way, is biting Weird Al Yankovic, right? But it was called Eat It, about like eating her coochie or whatever. And then Michael Jackson's estate was like, we did not clear this. We won't clear this fucking atrocity of a song. But that's the thing with hip hop. Like, if you're a rapper, she could just release it as like a mixtape and then just release it for free, quote unquote. And then she's not, quote unquote, selling the record, you know? So I don't know. They were like, don't twerk as much as last time. I mean, that was what it was. Was that necessary? Flop or not? Flop or not, chat? Let me know. Was that a flop or not? Let me know, chat. Flop or not? There's too many rappers on the show.
He had Cuervo with him the whole time too.
Okay, so let's get into some more Federation news here, motherfuckers. So, guys, Stand and Deliver, St. Louis, Missouri. They have, oh, pardon me, I said 1,200. They're way above that. They're at around, if they sold this thing out for this quote-unquote setup, they're at about 1,800 people. So that rules. Some people are saying NXT's fallen off again. This isn't as, there's not a ton of heat behind the Stand and Deliver. Let's be perfectly clear about that, but it's not like it's complete and utter garbage either. Like, that 10-man was good as well for a 10-man mixed person match. You know, they got all their shit in. Wasn't bad. People are over. Speaking of the NXT universe, NXT superstars, 8 Carolina Reapers. Don't fear the Reaper.
Why is it so big? How to eat this? Okay.
Why is it so big? That's what she said. Oh.
How to eat this? Okay.
Talking about my dig. Oh, go.
It's hot. It's very hot. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, it's horrible. It gets worse. What is this?
Say his name and he disappears.
It's like a ghost pepper. My pores are opening.
So who set this up? Was it CW, WWE? Who set this up?
But you know, a North Carolina Reaper has many more Scoville stars, Brian.
I feel like I could breathe fire if I wanted. Woo! All right. I might pass out in the next question. Why is it so big?
That's funny. Moving along here, Javon Evans got pressed by the reporter during a Rockets game. Let's go.
What's your favorite part of being a wrestler?
The excitement, the energy from the fans. Like, the fans there it's something that you would never experience, you know what I mean? So the energy from the fans, something
she's just like she's trying to say what she's trying to say before he's even done answering. Like, she had a preloaded rebuttal because she knew what he was going to say.
It's something that you would never experience, you know what I mean? So the energy from the fans, something I always love and never forget, for sure.
You know what? I think I've heard enough from you. Know your role and shut your mouth.
Owned his ass. It doesn't matter what your name is. She hit him with a fucking...
Shut up, bitch!
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Monday Night Raw coming to Toyota Center.
Great stuff there, Vanessa.
It doesn't matter what you like about the WWE Universe. It's pretty goddamn funny. So, in other NXT news, the viewership was down slightly from last week, while the 18 to 49 rating stayed even. NXT averaged 572K viewers, down 2% from last week with a 0.08 even per Programming Insider. NXT was once again preempted in some markets as well. So people saying it fell off, it was also preempted. Whatever the fuck. So year over year, it's down 12% in total viewers. The rating was down 47% in the 18 to 49. So hopefully NXT just figures it out and turns it. Who fucking knows? If Nielsen's changing their whole way their system works and all this shit. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's also developmental. It also means that TNA is edging closer to NXT if you want to play that game. So for me, this is all good shit. And also they called up 3 of the most popular guys. I only fear this will get worse if they bring up Ethan Page and shit like that too. So we're going to see how WWE reacts to all this and if they can build other stars in NXT or if they can maintain or if they do a shift where they have more veterans like Gargano go down and whatnot beyond Stand and Deliver. Are they going to do a draft after Mania again or whatever the fuck? Who knows? But also budget cuts are coming in May. April, May. Yeah, and like May, there'll be budget cuts. So we'll see what the fuck happens. And yeah, that was some more WWE news. Before we get into this next match here. Let's see. I'm going to put a poll in the chat for this match. Let's check things out, guys. Let me see. So this is just straight up triple threat, no ladders or nothing involved last minute. Yeah, they got like a 4.5 star match here, Kendall Gray and Lola Vice. I think Meltzer went off about it. And I'm just so pumped to see Lola Vice like here in this position. She could creep off with a title as well, honestly. Like she's been there for a while. Go back to early PWT, Valerie Lareda. I've been following her since she was fighting MMA. And when they signed her, I was like, oh my God, I didn't even know that was a prospect, but I was like, immediately she's gonna adapt to this, and you just see how good she is. And so let's get this poll in the chat here. Who do you think wins? So we have the champion, JC Jane, Kendall Gray, I think with an A, right? Here, I'll Google it just to Kendall Gray. Oh, no, it is. Hold on. No, there's another famous person called Kendall Gray with an A, and he's like, it looks like a hunter YouTuber or something. The more you know. So Kendall Gray, and then we have Lola Vice. And then I'll put a third option, even though it's no DQ. I'll just put like DQ/schmoz, like it gets thrown out or someone gets freakishly injured or some crazy shit. I'll just throw it in there because you guys vote in the poll. Lola Vice sporting that AAA title as well. Great opener. Lincoln, what's good with you, buddy? You watching this or what? So Ren got a win on the pre-show, and she's just feeling herself, the speed champion. And again, I don't know if I'm down with like Lola comes out with a title, then fucking Kendall's backup comes out with a title. And then you have the champ comes out with a title. Yeah, Ren Sinclair, Maddie Renkowski's been my favorite since AEW. Yeah, with this, I don't know. I think this could be JC Jane losing and then going to the main roster after some shit like this too. Like, how long is she going to be down in NXT too? Some of these ladies are ready to be called up already. And I know it's like their WrestleMania. I love how there's fans on the stage where the wrestlers walk past. Like right up on the stage. Is Stand and Deliver even trending? No, I don't think it is. UFC's on too, so it's tough for them, man. WWE's competing with fucking with themselves. Or with TKO is competing with themselves tonight, essentially. Stand and Delivers number 9, and then UFC Vegas is number 8 trending. Damn. So is this SmackDown? Wow, yeah, look at what Cage Match rated this SmackDown. Look at that shit. Rated it a 0.33. I knew that would happen. Not like it does not matter, but it's just like you know that to the people who fucking just rate the matches, right? It doesn't matter because if you were sports entertained with that show, like I thought everything but the matches were the highlights of that show, you know? So that was probably kind of the point. But yeah, I just knew they'd rate it like the worst SmackDown ever. Only 105K watching the show. That's not really good.
At some point in her career, so I'll go back and one would have to assume it's a little bit of a mental edge.
Let's see what these ladies can do. Shoving each other. Okay, so they kick JC Jane's ass out of there. I don't know. The St. Louis crowd, they weren't like too hot on SmackDown. They were okay. And then for this, they don't seem like they're going that crazy for shit. So they're like behind Lola. Double pin, double stack pin. I don't know. These girls are already, these ladies, and as great as Kendall Gray is and shit, like they're already kind of, there's been a couple missteps of like, when do I, they're just kind of like, okay, I go to you, then I go to you, then I go to you. And that's a problem with triple threats, but some people can pull it off masterfully, right? It's not the drizzling shits yet, but you guys get what I'm saying. There's a couple little like, oh, you now, like. Okay, here we go. Now they're getting in their rhythm a bit. Double drop kick, okay. You know Dave's just creaming his pants. Because it's Kendall Gray. He just, that's his chosen one. He did that shit with Frazier, and then Frazier was like rare Dave Meltzer W or something one time. And then Dave never glazed him again. Dave gave one of his matches like a 4.5 stars or something. And then he was like, rare Dave Meltzer W. And then Dave has never said anything good about Frazier again. Never brought him up being one of the best in the world and all this shit. Never. As soon as Kendall Gray does that, Dave will stop hyping her up. Oh my God. JC Jane just. Dave's rubbing his bare feet over Legos. Oh, shit. Yes, Phil started a little off. WWE is going to be really hard pressed gaining any casuals for the show with the Final Four on right now, too. Yeah, bro. I don't know. It's just shitty timing. I think they should have did this next weekend to kick off WrestleMania week. It's NXT's WrestleMania. Stand and Deliver. And then some people get ready and they have aspirations of being drafted after WrestleMania. That's sort of what that week is of NXT, like a rest, and then you can do the NXT after Stand and Deliver takes place Mania week, right? And then you have the Raw, NXT, and SmackDown after Mania, but really it's just the Raw after Mania that people are most worried about. So, yeah, I just think that would be the way to do it. But what do I know?
Casey Jane's been in this position before. She's not going for the cover. She's continuing to apply the pressure. And notice, fatal influence out here, hovering right over Kendall Gray. They're letting JC Jane know exactly where the bodies are at. Hit the senton into the cover and an near fall.
Jane did a great job. Just lean, the body. She knows she's gonna kick out like that. That's nothing she got.
So let me see here. Chris McCarty's been a member for 11 months, dude. Shout you out.
Acknowledge me.
Kendall will win this match going into Vegas. You want the home crowd to pop. What better than the hometown girl winning the big one than coming home? Is she from Vegas? Yeah, I mean, I could see Lola getting it and then Kendall having to work her way up to it again, just because Lola's been grinding. Not like work her way up, but she'll be in and around it still, but Kendall still has time. And Lola does too, but all I'm saying is like she's been there grinding for longer. And I know that Kendall, some may say she's technically better, but is she? Lola's a shooter. And she's real as fuck, so I think I would call up all of those gals there, the Fatal Influence or the Fatal Attraction or whatever the fuck they're called these days. No, the Fatal Influence. I would call them all up to the main roster. And then you have 2 gals who could be involved in the tag division, 1 gal who could mix it up for the IC or the US. Fucking give us something to look forward to in the US division. JC Jane versus Julia. That would heat everything up a little bit. So, yeah. They introduced Kendall from Vegas going into this match. Yeah, there you go. I didn't know that. I didn't realize she was from Nevada. Oh, super kick.
To her friend and her partner. So for JC Jane, just how dominant has she been?
She's been dominated in such a way that here in the modern era of professional wrestling is really, really hard to do. Like I say, look at the days behind ring. That right there is really itself.
Yeah, JC Jane's been so good for so long already. Scoop slam. Oh, Kendall rolls through. Kicks out. Block the clothesline, knee lariat, cover. Kick out. Lola getting, oh, now these girls, but it's like no DQ, so why don't those 2 just run in and do a fucking 3 versus 2 fucking handicap match, essentially, and get JC to win? That's what I can't fucking stand. Like, they should really implement, there'll be fines if you interfere, or you do the thing where if you can DQ yourself from a triple threat, and then it becomes like a 1v1 or whatever the fuck. Like, if you do a triple threat with DQ, then the rule set is like, if one person DQs themselves, the other 2 can keep fucking fighting. Right? And you just establish that rule. I think that would be a welcomed change in WWE. And then you can still have no DQ triple threats and shit. But CWJ21288 says, hello, why do you believe most of the IWC understand business? Endeavor was in heavy debt and WWE had no debt. TKO has doubled in 2.5 years. I don't believe most of the IWC understand business. I think most of the IWC, does not understand business. Yeah, I don't think they understand business. I don't think most of them do. It's just people talking out of their ass, and then a lot of the wackos will cope by being like, yeah, but look at, they got $1 bajillion from Saudi, and I'm like, I don't really give a fuck. But my argument's always been, we see it in the product. Like, WWE gives you the biggest names, the biggest stages, They keep filling houses. They give you the best looking merch. They give you the big fucking shows. You see it in the matchups, the way they're able to stack it up. Creativity has nothing to do with like business. You know what I'm saying? So but it does in a way where they wouldn't be where they're at right now if like Roman wasn't stroking, which was good creative, but like at the same time, sometimes like the best movie gets a cult following 15 years later because people didn't fucking, Scarface like didn't do well, and then it like garnered, everyone's like, that's the greatest movie, because you look at it in hindsight and you're like, oh shit, maybe it just wasn't marketed correctly or whatever the fuck, right? Now there's some objective realities, like there's a type of wrestling and shit that draws the best, and there's types of characters and things you can do in pro wrestling that draw the best and always have for 100+ fucking years. And WWE does that, and they spend their money. We see them spending their money back into WWE. And when they sign guys like Cardona for 2 years, like that's for the fans, man. That's for the fans and shit. Like, let's be real. I know the fans don't go crazy for him, like when Zack Ryder first showed up, but we see them reinvest it in there. So I think that's why the fans are validated, the wackos, if you will, are validated when they say, like, when they make the business argument, though. Because, like, if they're doing these deals, like, if Dave Meltzer wants to call out numbers and Tony Khan making $3.6 million, like, Dave doesn't understand the business either. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody fucking does. The business people are accused of not understanding the business. TKO right now is being accused of not understanding their fucking own business and inserting celebrities, right? So the point I'm getting at is I don't think any of them do. So that's the first part of your thing. The second part of your thing, Endeavor was in heavy debt. Now, here's the thing. This is why people don't understand business. Because their debt is like invisible money. Now, I can't explain this shit. Conrad Thompson, go listen to 83 Weeks, and he'll explain how, like, their debt is there purposefully because that allows them to bring more money in overall and pay less taxes on it and shit. To just sum it up for layman's terms, in dumb guy terms, right? For people who don't understand business for dummies. Yeah. Okay. Listen to a guy like Conrad, or like a Niccolo Piccolo could break it down for you expertly. Conrad Thompson knows what he's talking about in that regard. So when people are like, oh, TKO's in debt, don't worry about it. They bring in so much fucking money, and these are guys who know it's like a purposeful thing. And again, I can't explain exactly why, but I'm sure Raj Geary or one of these guys will explain to you how and why. They've done it on 83 Weeks. That's why I'm talking so confidently about this. So TKO has doubled in 2.5 years. WWE had no debt, and they're bringing in like billions and shit, and thank you for this. This is thank you for this great super chat. I appreciate that. And again, that's a question you could probably ask someone way smarter than me. They'll explain it better, but you guys get what I'm getting at. These guys know what the fuck they're doing. They're landing these $1 billion deals and all this shit. And like I want to say like 483 weeks ago, Conrad like broke this down, essentially, like what they do and why their debt is almost like intentional. Whoa. So did the screen black out for everyone else? Okay, that was weird. Netflix just blacked out. It's blacking out again. I was like, did the lights go out in the building? Danhausen. Yeah, like debt is an asset to get more debt. Exactly. Their debt is an asset. Yes. What's with the black screens, wardrobe malfunction? That's what I'm saying, dude. What the fuck is going on? Who is Fallon if she goes solo? Yeah, you got to keep him in the group to start. Ethan Page, Joe Hendry, Tony D. Hell yeah. Blacked out on YouTube as well. That's the second fiddle to someone better than her. JC's right. Nip slip. Okay, you gooners. Gooners in the chat. Say yeah. You fucking gooners. Get out of here.
Life, you gotta be a hoe.
Oh, damn. And then Lola went violently into the fucking bottom rope. Everyone glazes that spinning elbow. I don't like it. Back fist, boom. Now the back fist from Lola, love it. You want to know why? Because she really knows how to throw that shit and work it. So it's just like a centimeter. Oh, no DQ, but rope break, I guess. And it blacked out again for a split second. What's up, JJ? You watching Stand and Deliver? Is your shit gonna glitch out on us again?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, buddy.
Okay, yeah, my headphone jack came out the second I logged in. So
nice. How you doing, man?
Hanging in there. It's been a day.
You watching Stand and Deliver?
Yeah, it's on the screen next to me. I'm watching this clusterfuck of a women's match.
Yeah, it's not going as great as like Dave Meltzer sure hoped it would. Because he just loves Kendall Gray. Yeah, triple threats are, I don't know. They're either like really good or I'm typically like, whatever. We didn't need that. Unless it's like cruiserweights and shit. But yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, the jumping flatliner or whatever you want to call that. Oh, the RNC. Oh, the roll, though. The roll through. Oh,
I'm behind you. They're
RNC.
still outside the ring right now.
The RNC, and she's got her hooks in.
Oh, there's the jumping flatliner. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like 30 seconds ahead.
There's
into the rope, guillotined her. Oh, the punch through the thing. Chat. Oh, yes, I called it. I told you guys, Lola, we 1 for 1 tonight. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Done
Shout out
Lola.
Yeah, shout out Lola, dude. That's what's up, man.
It was too early to put it.
You think Kendall Gray's got more time?
Yeah, she's got more time. It's too early to put it on her. Let her build.
Lola earned that shit.
I mean, Lola should have had the title put on her months ago if she hadn't screwed up.
Right, but I just see like JC getting called up sooner or later. Lola has been in there longer, and Kendall Gray still has more time. Like she just got to NXT essentially, like, and she's been climbing the ranks rapidly, so she has more time. They can do a Kendall Lola rematch down the line, stick them in a ladder match or something.
JC is going to crash and burn on the main roster.
Why?
Because she's terrible and she's one-dimensional and she's going to get lost in the sauce with so many actual stars on the main roster. JC Jane is not a star.
I think she'll be like with the Fatal Influence or whatever, and they'll do some shit. I think they'll be good in like the U.S. division. Like JC Jane can go after the U.S. or the IC, and then those other two girls can mix it up in the tag division.
No. She's going to get Ivy Niled real fast.
Ivy Nile. Do you think she gets cut come May or what?
Possibly.
Probably. You son of a bitch.
I see nothing in JC Jane. I never did. She was a second banana to Mandy Rose, who was horrible. And it was just Sean like, I didn't get to finish my Mandy Rose story, so I'm going to keep doing this and just make a Temu Toxic Attraction. That's all that shit was. Hey, look, actual stars. Vanity Project.
JC Jane's a bigger name than the Vanity Project. No? I guess you said star. No. They're future stars, except for Ricky Smokes is going to have to change that name, buddy.
Maybe. So
let's get into some more Worldwide Wrestling Federation news. NordVPN.com/ProWrestleTimes. So we are on the road to WrestleMania. Let me hit this drop. We are on the road to WrestleMania. And yeah, WrestleMania took over Las Vegas. They're on all the billboards. It's fucking Stand and Deliver, and I'm getting a "We'll be right back" graphic for 2 minutes with random shitty music that's like do 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 do. Like, come on, man! You don't have a package or a vignette or anything for Netflix. I got a
commercial for Bismelex or whatever the hell drug this is. Bimzelix.
Oh my god, guys! It's NXT's WrestleMania. Let's get it together, man.
Yeah, there's like only 100,000 people watching it on YouTube. Like, that's pretty damn sad.
Is it only that many?
Yeah, because I backed it. Like, when I first went to log in at 7, it was at 87,000. The second the women's match started, I backed out just to see what it was at, and it was at 105K.
I feel like there's more watching like AAA shows and shit.
Yes, there are.
So in other WrestleMania news, let's look around here, see what we got for WrestleMania. Let's see. Nothing really. No updates on Mania. So we're just talking main roster shit. Trick Williams, he linked up with Jamie Foxx. Okay. And this is before WrestleMania. Trick Williams, he met the GOAT Jamie Foxx. Post Diddy alleged Diddy poisoning is what the internet thinks.
Allegedly.
That's what Jamie Foxx alluded to in his comedy special.
Can you hear what I'm doing right now? We're ready to get in the ring right now. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I'm on your head. Yeah. Wrap this belt around my bicep. Straight up. Because I'm too big for the world. Really beaming.
Why does Jamie Foxx have a women's tag belt?
Because he doesn't know what the fuck it is, dude. He's just putting these guys over and...
Oh, it's because Lash was there, so it was her.
Yeah, Lash is there, and she's the women's tag champ, and so he's just putting them over. I watched that movie, Him.
Mm-hmm. I like that movie.
Like Marlon Wayne's movie. It was okay. It was okay. It's kind of based how it's just like, well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, but
it was
check
Devil's
it out
Advocate with football.
Yeah, it's just kind of like the ending's kind of based, but like
ending. I dug
how
the
they
ending,
got
man.
there. It was just kind of like, I don't know if you're into like the occult, like the Illuminati type shit, you know, all the symbolism and the fucking shit I talk about on Evil Doses podcast, then I don't know. That's your kind of movie, but
Tag team back again.
I don't know. Jamie Foxx rules. I don't know how big of a fucking wrestling fan he is, though. But speaking of big time wrestling fans, Conan O'Brien congratulated Danhausen on his recent WWE debut and success. He says, "This is a guy who applied an incredible work ethic to his passion. This is proof once again that if you can marry hard work with your passion, you can go places. Massive congratulations and mad respect to Danhausen, who was a fanhausen of Conan years ago. I'm so proud of you. I should mention, since your character is based on me, that I'm getting 20%. Conan rules." Moving along here, IShowSpeed has been heavily involved. Do you like this IShowSpeed having a Mania match?
It's fine. It is what it is.
You get what it is, hey? Like, it's for the kids. It's for all his followers. It's like Logan Paul's in it. It's try and get Austin Theory over with a new gen of people. The Usos do the Yeet thing, so I'm sure you get it. But here he is, and he found out Danhausen uncursed him, but it was an April Fool's joke.
What hit, bro? Hello, IShowSpeed. You're uncursed. Chad, I'm uncursed. Wait, Chad, is this real?
At Hutch
Is this Riz?
donated $4.99.
Hello, IShowSpeed. You're uncursed.
Are you going anywhere today?
You're April, really, bro? April Fools. April Fools was last year, bro. Like, bro, Chad, come on, bro. We still doing April Fool's jokes
every year.
So LA Knight crashed IShowSpeed's stream. Dummy. Yeah. Dummy time. He had to go there and dummy him up. Okay, dummy. JJ.
Yeah.
And so here is
make me laugh, Speed.
LA Knight.
How'd you get in my house?
little brass knucks. You got excited about him, and what you do, you hit me
I
with
know.
them.
I'm sorry.
You hit me. No. It's
Okay.
too late for sorry.
Okay, what
It's
I gotta
too late
do?
for
What do I gotta do?
Hold on.
What do I gotta do?
I'll tell you what. Let's
What do I
talk
have
to
to do?
chat. Chat, what do you think? Is he involved? I think you're going to see a whole lot of people say, yeah, he's involved.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, though. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to punch you.
No. The whole
And,
thing,
I don't want to get involved, and Chad knows this. I don't want to get involved. I'm not a bad person.
the whole thing with the nuts and all that, I'm just going to need a receipt for that.
What do you think? Is that shit good for the biz or what?
It's okay for the build. It doesn't offend me.
If they did that on like an old talk show, Vince McMahon, pal, I'm hosting the talk show, pal, and then some celebrity got thrown into a coconut or something, everyone would be okay with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm down with it. I like it. But yeah, here's the replay. This shit went viral. Yeah. And so that was IShowSpeed getting involved. But somebody pressed him and was like, that was fake, right? And then he protected the business, JJ. You should appreciate this.
Good. Yep. Another picture of the ass whooping. This is great.
This isn't fake, right?
This isn't fake, ma'am. Yep. Another picture of the ass whooping.
This isn't fake, ma'am. Did you hear that?
This isn't fake, right?
This isn't fake, ma'am.
Do you like that? He's protecting the biz more than like some of these fucking guys running to the dirt sheets and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
And that was some WWE news. We got more in a bit. So you guys are cheating. Actually, you're not. 42% of you guys voted Kendall Gray would win the title. I just knew it wasn't her time yet. Yeah. So I didn't pick on the pre-show as a 10-man tag. The babyfaces won. I'm 1-0 thus far. I'm going to put a new poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the NXT Tag Team Championships? Now, JJ, the fucking Tag Team Championships in NXT, just the division in general looks a little different. Like you have Vanity Project on top with the titles out of nowhere. Then they bring Rayo and Bravo down here, right? To have a match with them. And it's like, and I'm all for it. Like, hey, they're two vets, Tyler Bate, Pete Dunne, they're guys allegedly. They're guys who should be down there like coaching these dudes if they're just producing and doing whatever they're doing. But it just seems a little lackluster. It's to get El Grande on the card to try and pop the crowd a bit. It's fine. But like we know that they're going away and are going to primarily be in AAA and Raw and stuff, unless they do hang out in NXT a little longer. I'm cool with it. But just the fact that the Vanity Project went from they're evolved and then they're just on NXT and the tag champs right away. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's definitely like we need some depth. We need to develop some more teams and shit beyond Hank and Tank. And,
well, I mean, because the good thing about Swipe Right is that they did a lot of stuff on the indies as a tag team. So they already had that cohesiveness being evolved. So they didn't, they saw them right away. My only problem with the Vanity Project is I wasn't happy when they released Bryce Donovan. Because I like that kid, and I liked him being their heavy.
Okay.
But apparently, they just don't want anyone that trained at freaking Create a Pro. Because that's freaking Pat Buck's place, and they don't want to deal with that shit anymore. Which kind of sucks, because Bryce is a really good kid, and he's a hell of a talent. He's got the size. He's got the attitude. And he was one of those like a bunch of ID people got released from the thing on the same time, and one of them was him. I was like, really? Of all the people, him?
Imagine all the people.
I mean, this is a decent match too. I love the fact that Bate and Dunn can work lucha style, and it makes it's completely different from British strong style. It shows how how diverse they can actually work.
So they're doing the damn thing.
Yeah,
stomping him out in the corner here.
Right.
Him. Which one's Rayo? Which one's Bravo? The one with the red, more of the red.
Rayo's in red, Bravo's in blue.
Bravo's in, okay, thank you. Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Rayo red, Bravo blue.
Dummy, yeah. Speaking of dummies, yeah. Ryo
But, I
and
mean,
Bravo.
Yeah, it is disappointing though that this is Stand and Deliver, and they had to bring a main roster tag team down to work these guys because they're not booking any good tag team shit in NXT currently. Like, I always thought that Idris Enofe and Malik Blade got a shit deal, and because they were actually working well as a team, and like Sean just never used them, and then they got released.
Yeah. Coming in the hard way, Ricky Smokes. So do you think Ricky Smokes going to have to change that name?
I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, I think if he was going to change his name, they would have made him do it when he signed to NXT.
Men's roster in NXT is depleted. There isn't any good tag team stuff in any major fed right now. It also says Rayo on his ass. Yeah. Well, hey, in fairness, when I was asking, he was in the corner and he was sitting up on he went to the middle rope there and sat up on the top buckle. So I wasn't looking at his ass. Okay. Why are you ass checking him? Pete and Tyler have tried to be more Lucha style. El Grande and Marihausen. Speaking of good tag teams, on 2K26, I last night was downloading the in Community Creations, the Four Horsemen. I got Tully and Arn. It's fucking looking good, dude. Yeah. Doing Oli next when I have time to sit down and play that shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
These kids are just so crisp. I like that heart attack variation with the drop kick. That was nice.
I don't know. The crowd's into it. The crowd's eating this fucking match up. They're loving it. They're loving the action.
Well, it's
and
good.
I love
they're
both
keeping
of these
them
teams.
invested.
Yeah, I really love both these teams, and I love the way they're filming this continuous shot from the stage. They've been on this one shot for just a long time now. Oh, they finally changed. Leg kick. Oh, they shouldn't have switched back so quickly. Should have just stayed there, dude. I was feeling it.
Yeah. I mean, they got good fire going. They're keeping.
Oh
pace.
shit, dude. Oh, Bravo's a freak. See, Booker T doesn't know who's who either. Booker T's like, that's Bravo, right? Is Bravo? I'm not the only one, assholes. Tyler Bate, aka Tyler Bravo. Oh, that was sick, dude. The Vanity Project hit that. I don't know what that is, like the swinging sidewalk or like the swinging uranagi, but like, Buddy pushes the feet to get the spin on it, and then he runs and does the dive. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Right, like I said, they do some great tandem work, man. They're a solid team.
Yeah, they just look like a fucking heel team.
Right.
And I love it. Oh, the knee. Oh, what was that? Like a fucking X-plex or whatever you call that shit? Oh.
Yep, that was definitely next. That's definitely freaking Tyler Bate. I mean, that's definitely Pete Dunne.
Okay, so the plate. So Bravo's.
Or no,
got the
that is
plate.
Tyler. My bad. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Kick to the head. Oh, and what are they hitting him with? Oh, that like tower suplex, the waterfall suplex or whatever. Let's go, dude. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, chat, remember, Bravo has that plate in his head. So the flying knee, I guess, yeah, they said it was to the chin, and he's wearing a knee pad. So I guess I'll believe it didn't fuck his knee up.
Right. That's also the one thing about this. The dynamic is you got a heel team versus a heel team. So, like, for them to keep the crowd invested in this it shows how good they're doing.
The problem is there's like not even 2,000 people there, though, JJ. Like, what do you think?
Yeah.
Is like this crowd's kind of dead, too? You think they would have had something bigger in mind planned for this or something? Not that they're dead. They were just chanting, "This is awesome," but they're not like on their feet going crazy. You know,
put the plate in his junk.
I know. But it's like, this feels like any PLE. Like this could just be any NXT PLE. It doesn't feel like there's like a takeover back in the day.
This could be Halloween Havoc. You know, it doesn't
yeah.
feel like a takeover, man. Like that's the thing. Like I knew it was in trouble the moment they were like, "Oh, Stand and Deliver is not taking place Mania week." Like, really?
Yeah, and then 2 weeks earlier instead of that week in Vegas. It's like, what? Like, do it a different day, but that week in Vegas, you're not even gonna.
Right, and then the fact that it was like, SmackDown was in St. Louis last night, and SmackDown was in the major arena, and here they are at the factory. It's like that shows they didn't even have faith to like try to do it in the same arena they did SmackDown because they knew like there wasn't enough interest.
Bro, did we get into you getting into it with Fingershay?
Not on my show. And yeah, unless you mentioned it on yours when I wasn't here.
No. So on your show, did we talk about it?
No, we did not because it happened after.
Oh, fuck. What? Give me the 411, man. What happened with that? I didn't see any of it. Just people were saying, they're like, yeah, you were fucking going at Ricochet or whatever. I didn't see any of it. So what went down?
It's because Ricochet threw another fit, and it was
about what? What was he saying this time? And then what did you say?
It was his post about how like, oh, I'm supposed to take all this abuse from people online.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I saw that post.
That's not how it worked, and I screenshotted it, and I said, no, Trevor. That's exactly how this works. You chose a career in the public eye. Yeah, and so it was and because of that, like, and someone must have tagged him or told him or something because he came into my comments about it, and then he quote tweeted me, and he got ratioed to fuck because everyone was agreeing with me.
Oh, dude, what did he say to you when he quote tweeted you though? See, this is where I didn't see it.
When he quote tweeted me, he just wrote, "I love my job," and everyone in the comments was just like, "You're a fucking bitch, dude."
Don't be a bitch, dude. Let me get my smoke on.
And what's funny is on the side, I'm in a group chat with my business partner and a wrestler / trainer from NYC and retired wrestler who's now a commentator who lives in PA. And we were all talking about stuff. I was like, guys, fucking Ricochet's going off on me on Twitter. And we just all start telling stories about how much of a fucking tool Ricochet is. Because there was this incident a few years back. I think it was a Progress Wrestling show. Pete Dunne was on it. This was back when NXT UK guys still do indie shows. So it was a while. We're talking like probably like 2018 to 2019. There was this spot where Pete Dunne got laid out by Darius Carter. And Darius Carter hit him with the NXT UK belt and accidentally busted him open hard way. 3, yay, swipe right lemons. Darius Carter accidentally hit him open hard way. It was an accident. Shit happens. But apparently Ricochet, who was already signed to WWE at this point, decided to come in and punch down on people in the indies about who's safe and this, that, and the other thing. And there's this indie wrestler from the New York area named Matt McIntosh. And he just went off, and he was like, dude, no amount of steroids or tattoos are going to change the fact of how much of a giant fucking herb you are. Shut the fuck up and stop punching down on the indies. And everyone was just dying laughing.
Jesus, man. And then, yeah, what did you ratio him into Oblivia Cree? Like, what was your response? You were just like, shut the fuck up type thing?
I didn't even bother responding to him. I didn't even bother responding to him because he quote tweeted me thinking he was going to get this freaking clout out of it. And everyone was like, nah, dude, you're a bitch. And all I got out of it was a couple of soccer accounts who decided to insult me for being an amputee. And I'm like, all these people are just the same as freaking Trevor insulting someone for having MS. Like, you're fucking trash. And now you're blocked. Fuck off.
Damn, dude. Well, you handled that. You know what they say.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
I don't know. I don't even know. Fucking. So, guys, the poll, 53% said the Vanity Project. I think we all kind of figured that was what was going to happen. I don't think so. DQ Schmaz, actually 14% of you guys voted DQ Schmaz. And Grande Americanos, 33% of you guys picked that. I'll put another poll in the chat. But, yeah, I think everybody kind of assumed that they would get a big defense here.
Yeah.
And, I mean, the match was pretty good. They got the crowd into it. I don't know, man. Nothing feels like it has too much heat. Yeah, that match wasn't too bad on the pre-show.
Yeah, but like the Birthright are supposed to be like the new big bad, and you put him on the pre-show and you had him job out to a randomly thrown together team.
I know.
Like,
and here's the thing.
Like, Sean fucking cannot book these guys, I swear.
It's like, I think because what's-his-face didn't sign with them. Finley?
So what? They've got Brogan Finley. They don't need Dave Finley.
I know, but I think that because Finley didn't sign with them, now this whole Birthright thing is like, who gives a shit? And I'm not saying there's gonna be heat on anybody, but if let's say Fit and Regal are pushing for this, like they were involved in this, Regal's kids in there. They might just be like, well, fuck this. And Sean's like, oh, well, you didn't get me the guy that we wanted for this group, so fuck you or something. Like, I could totally see that being the case.
Sean holds grudges against people that he
like, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, never like he might be better.
Like shit for 3 years now.
Like him and Hunter Hearst Helmsley, right? At the end of the day, they are who they are, and like I'll never say like that pettiness has left them entirely. There's always going to be an element of that. Like, yeah, they may be way better, and they might even be great to work for and like awesome pals and shit. I'm not denying any of that. I'm just saying that there's a level of that shit that probably will never go away in them just because, you know, that's who they are. We are who we are.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm getting another one of these stupid fucking ad things. So let's do more news, chat. Let's do more news. We talked about celebrities with WWE superstars, and we have some more celebrity / WWE superstar type action here. Jade Cargill went on Joe Budden's show, and he started playing Real American, and she pulled his card here. Booker T's theme is Harlem Heat's theme, but if you look for the song Booker T, that is Bad Bunny's song Booker T. That's going to come up.
Right.
So, yeah, shout out Joe Buttons, and that's funny that she's like, oh, come on, he plays Real American, Hulk Hogan. That shit's funny, dude. So I think we might have another clip from that. No, that was the only clip from that show. But, you know, we're talking about celebrities. Justin Wang from Machinima, I guess, is known in the
I used to like that dude.
Yeah, I don't know, man. His sickodom kind of, and I'm not even a hater on him. I think he's even liked some of my tweets and shit. Like, I don't hate the guy or anything like that, but his sickodoms made me like not click on his videos now. I've noticed.
Yeah, he's become such a freaking AEW herb. Like, dude, stop it.
So Peter, but here's the thing. I'm with him on this one a little bit because Peter Rosenberg posted this and quickly deleted it. He goes, after this commercial, I have some words for everyone who had something to say about my thoughts this week. And it was about people diving and Io Sky doing dives and matches. And then he tags Chris Hero. And Chris Hero has me blocked on Twitter, I discovered, which I don't know why. I was always a fan
Chris
of
Hero's a thin-skinned bitch.
Cassius Ono. That was his name, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I've always been a fan. All good. It's just because, like, I don't blame any wrestler who blocks me, right? Like, I'm like hypercritical of shit.
No, dude,
it's how I've gotten myself.
Chris
over
is the kind of guy where if he hears you utter the word fat within 50 yards of him, he thinks you're talking about him and he blocks you.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never not liked Chris Hero, or I don't think I've ever even like brought him up in like a he's shitty type of way ever. I don't think that would ever come out of my mouth. I've always been a fan, but it's all good. It's the same thing with Dustin Rhodes. I don't think I've ever trashed him, but he blocked me. Edge, I for surely never trashed. Danhausen too. Everyone discovered when Danhausen went to WWE, a bunch of the IWC was like, holy fuck, he blocked everyone, you know? Like Danhausen blocked a bunch of fucking people, I guess, at some point when he was in AEW or something. But either way, it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. I'm just pointing it out. I've discovered he blocked me through this. But Rosenberg deleted this, and he's like, Chris Hero, pull up a chair and listen. School's in session. Now, JJ, who is Peter Rosenberg to say anything like that about Chris Hero? Like whether he blocked me or fucking is sensitive or not, like you're saying, who the fuck is Rosenberg?
He's nobody. He goes, Rosenberg is a fucking mark. Chris Hero's actually been a worker. So for Rosenberg to be like, look, I'm going to school you. No, you're not, you bald son of a bitch. Shut the hell up. You're lucky to be where you are. You're lucky to get on these pre-show panels because you're one of the most annoying bastards on the fucking planet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He thinks because he's in Evolve that he's just going to start telling Chris Hero what to do.
I hate the fact that they use him in Evolve.
Yeah, it seems like not the right place, you know, because he himself is, well, maybe it is the right place because he's trying to learn himself. I don't know.
It's too
Maybe
late.
not,
Yeah, I'm sorry, but to try to start a commentary career when you're like 50 something, no, fuck off.
So speaking of 50 something, man, and celebrities, John Cena was run up on by TMZ Sports, and they asked him a question if the WWE's ready for a transgender wrestler, and here was Cena's response.
Do you think WWE is ready for a transgender wrestler?
I'm a storyteller, my friend, and that's what we do in WWE, and it's not segregated to sex, race, creed, religion, any of that. So as long as the story is good, it belongs in WWE.
That's wonderful. I appreciate that. That's very good insight. Do you think
There you go, man. John Cena, very professional. When was this from? His hair keeps changing. We saw him in that Vegas video. Now we're seeing him in this. I don't know. Is this like an old clip? His hair keeps changing.
That's pretty
I don't
recent.
know. Yeah,
I think he just got his hair cut recently, and
yeah, so I don't know what's going on, but they know how to like get rid of that bald spot there in Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
In other, I guess, controversial news, I guess, if that topic's even really controversial, but this one certainly is. New SA allegations, or I guess it would just be new sexual I'm just fucking saying it, okay? YouTube, deal with it. New sexual allegations against Vince McMahon and WWE involving Brock Lesnar and more. So let's take a look at this. Support Wrestle Talk, or don't really. No, just kidding. You guys do what you want to do. But new and more detailed SA allegations have emerged against Vince McMahon and WWE involving Brock Lesnar and more. Former employee Janelle Grant, who fired major allegations in the lawsuit against Vince and Laurinaitis, has now filed a new declaration with more allegations. So it's just her alleging stuff. Let's see. Turned down for 2 job days apart, including an administrative role in the hospital where I actively volunteered. I broke down and told my best friend that I needed help with finding a job and starting my life over. For years, I had been full-time caregiver for my terminally ill parents, and I had lost purpose when they died. Okay, so she was going to get fired. I don't know. She's telling the story about how they like met and linked up. So Vince invited me to visit him at his apartment. Things were quickly getting out of hand with him. There's so much in here, like the XFL coming back.
There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's
she got
a lot
the
of stuff
paralegal role. I'm just skimming through it because we can't possibly.
She was in the legal department, and then they said she might be a liability. And at one point, she was so depressed that she said she tried to self-delete.
And then she says that Vince installed Laurinaitis in my life, inducing paranoia and inciting fear.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even like not believe that. You know, he did that to Jim Cornette and OVW. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
Right.
That's not at all a shock to me. So I'm with her on that. Following the in-person encounter with Johnny, Vince aggressively monitored. So yeah, I mean, he kind of like fucking. Man, this is nothing new though, guys, but I implore you to just go read all of this if you're curious. Like, even if this was it probably will be, but like, even if this is just like regular, not long watch along PWT, I wouldn't even read the whole fucking thing. It would be its whole own show. Maybe I'll do my whole own show on it with a lawyer or something. Probably not though. But like,
it's a very touchy subject.
It is, and it's also it's like what she's alleging as well. So I don't know.
Like,
and then the Brock Lesnar stuff. Like, so is it anything new that we didn't know? Is there like, do they actually show text messages from him saying wild shit? Okay,
he sent a text message saying "show me the meat," and then like she had to send a nude in response or something. Which is why it's like Brock doesn't know. Yeah, he said "show me." That's like the whole thing out of it. And everyone's like,
"What a whole fucking meathead he is, though." What a gargantuan caveman, fucking Neanderthal, bison-eating motherfucker. Show Brock the meat. Like, come on, man.
Right.
Like, she alleges he asked her, "Show me the meat." Now she's saying, "Show me the money." I need the typewriter.
Man. But I mean, it's just as far as like, because I see people commenting on Twitter every day, and I don't want to comment on it because it's such a sticky situation, and we don't know all the facts. And the thing is, it's like, I know women who have been in weird emotionally abusive relationships where like they've been forced to fuck their husband's friends. So like this shit isn't like that. Yeah, like I've seen it happen.
C for cuck.
No, not even cucks. Like literally, like, you're gonna go to my buddy's house tomorrow morning and you're gonna fuck him, or else I'm gonna divorce.
That's a fucking cuck, dude.
No, the cuck sits in the chair and watches.
Hey man, call it what you want. Tomato, anyway, bro. That's a fucking.
But anyways, so I've seen
you do that. I think you're a fucking cuck, dude. That's what I
think. So I pass judgment. So I really hate like how people are just like, she's just a whore that's mad she didn't get paid. I'm like, listen, we don't know the ins and outs of this shit, so let's just leave it alone. That's my viewpoint. Is let's just fucking leave it alone.
Here's my thing. She's doing this all now WrestleMania season. That's what I've seen being said as well. Is that too conspiratorial, or does it just seem like
no? It's like this has been going on for 2 years now, dude. And just more discovery has come out.
Yeah, so I don't know about all that because I feel like the dirt sheets have never really stopped talking about this whole time. So
no, they haven't, because that's like the one that's like their holy grail they want to hold on to be like, nothing's going on. Vince is a sex pest and we need to expose it. Like, there's only so many times you can talk about it, dude. Like, whether this shit happened or not, like, leave it alone right now. Just leave it alone.
So guys, I'm putting a new poll in the chat. Who do you think wins this grudge match? And we are into Solruka versus Zarya, and they're doing the thing. I will add DQ schmuzz. Yeah. Match has been good, or I would have probably I've been really locked in, or I would have went off with my Vince impression and annoy the fuck out of everybody for a few minutes straight there, but I'm just pretty locked into the wrestling. Nice jumping knee out of the corner. from Zarya. And I put a poll in there. Phil Marks polls. Sol Ruka, Zarya, Schmaz.
Yeah.
You guys vote.
Both these girls are ready for the main roster.
Absolutely. CWJ1288 for 2 says WWE is 5 times to say they're 5 times WCW champion size is bigger than AEW. It is no contest. Well, you know what they say.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
You know what they say.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
So thank you so much for the super chat and the support. Hot got her by the choker. Don't dig into the sex lives of billionaires. Nothing good is there, Lucy Breach. Listen,
it's true.
It's so fucking true, dude. It's so true. It's misrepresentations by Wrestle Talk and others. It's not new allegations. It's declarations being made under oath concerning the original accusations.
Yeah, exactly.
Dong, 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 dong. Baby, let me go. I like the way you move that thing. Dirt sheets are still chasing the story. Ricochet gets a free pass. Listen, Ricochet didn't do anything. Listen, he just talked shit. He just said something fucked up, and people were like, that was fucked up. And then instead of being like, yeah, well, fuck you, I'm a heel, and then like really going into it, then he played victim. So it's like, okay, you're just really a piece of shit who wish bad shit on MS people or whatever the fuck you're saying. Like, you
even
just
if
are like
he had
a
said
low-blowing
fuck you,
bitch.
I'm a heel, like, bro, there's no payoff to this.
No,
The
that's
chick with
cooked.
MS isn't gonna show up on Dynamite and be like, let's go, motherfucker. So it's
Right,
not
but,
being
like,
a
let's
heel,
say-
it's just being an asshole.
Exactly. But here's the thing. Let's say he was this whole time he's just been trying to heal, but is shitty at it, and that's the criticism. Like, he shouldn't lose his job over what he tweeted out. It's not like a canceled fuck this guy. Now people don't want to buy a ticket to see him, okay, but it's not like him saying that is this. You know, it's not like, whoa, like people have said and done. MJF says crazier shit, but it's just a matter of like. How Ricochet isn't really healing. That's what everybody's trying to say for a long time. Like, no, he's just really a turd.
He's just an insecure fucking herb, and everyone knows it.
So that's the fucking problem. And just the way he played it off of like, oh man, you think you can just talk shit and all of that stuff. It's like, okay, so you weren't healing. You really feel this way. Like, all right, that's cringe, and you're fucked for it's not a joke, but like making that ripping on that woman like that, you know, because if you're gonna go that low, the idea, and you're just healing, the idea is like, if you went that low in the territory days on someone's mother sitting in the crowd, then the guy her grown man son pulls out a fucking pocket knife and tries and jumps the barricade. That's what you're trying to do.
Exactly.
Right? Unless it's not really what you're trying to do. And he just revealed he's not really trying to do that. So then that's where, to me, it's like, all right, well, just this guy's a goofball. It's not a cancelable, like, it's not he didn't fucking Harvey Weinstein anyone or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not some shit like that. It's just, he's just an idiot. You know, he's not good at what he thinks he's trying to do.
Yeah.
And everybody tried to say it, and then he just coped about it, and then he just proved he wasn't good at it, and then he just doubled and tripled down on I'm not good at it by playing the victim. When proven the fool, when made the fool, play the victim. That's what I say. Or that's what a fool will do, you know?
Yeah. It's what a fool believes.
Zarya needs the win. Yep, I hope she gets the big heel win. Oh, choke slam time. Oh! I love Soul wearing like the, what do you want to call this? The Anaheim Mighty Duck colors almost, right? Like from back in the day, the Mighty Ducks. Like, it fucking looks nice.
That was a nice soul snatcher.
Oh, dude, it was unreal. On the outside, on that ramp.
Look at the little nerd there next to the ramp. Yo, so happy he can chant holy shit.
Oh, a spear through the ropes. I don't know. Wasn't too high of impact. Yeah, I think Zarya could be main roster at this point already too. But
absolutely, yeah.
I don't think it hurts to like keep her in NXT for a little bit. She could reign supreme.
Yeah, like it kind of sucks that she hasn't had a dominant singles reign. Like, I mean,
She
her
will.
and Saul as a tag team were great, but like they brought her in with all this fanfare, and like then they kind of forgot about her and put her in a tag team.
If it's me, I'm bringing Soul, and I'm bringing the. If it's me, I'm bringing Soul Ruka, and I'm bringing the JC Jane faction up to the main roster. And Zarya and Lola can get into it. Lola can carry it for a bit. Then Zarya runs through some people, gets to Lola, wins it from Lola as the heel, and then just keeps running with it for a while. That's
I
my
guess.
fan Mark booking. Phil Mark's booking. There's no way Zarya doesn't win at this point. Kicking out of the snatchers there.
Right.
The F5. So, JJ, what did you think of Chris Jericho returning to AEW?
Don't you remember that I called that long ago?
I don't know. I just know that ever since like some months ago, I retweeted some old tweets of mine from like a few months ago where I was like, listen, that Dynamite.
It was either me on your show or you on my show.
If he ain't at the Rumble, he's on April Fool's. So I know that a lot of people kind of like people who know Jericho were kind of anticipating he'd just stay in AEW, I guess, and whatnot. So I don't know. And now the dirt sheets have, I think Dave Meltzer knew and he was playing it coy. And I don't even know if he actually signed a new deal or anything like that. Like, we don't even know if his last deal was up, but you anticipated him staying in AEW?
Yep.
Right on, man. And just the money and shit, like what made you lean that way?
Yeah, the money and the fact that, especially because, I mean, she's gone now, but at the time where they were speculating Jericho going to WWE, Kylie Ray was still under an ID contract. It was before she got pregnant. And that would have been a whole can of worms they weren't going to deal with.
Yeah, fuck. So, like, you know how the sickos turn on everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Jericho, let's just say this is like...
Allegedly.
We're just saying allegedly. We live in a world where, like, imagine Jericho goes to the Fed and he's worried that the sickos... Do you think do you think he'd be worried that the sickos would drum up like the MAGA shit and the the Kylie Ray stuff? Like they would bring all that shit up when he like that.
Yeah.
The sickos would do it. So do you think there's an element of like he's held hostage by the sickos, or is that just is that me possibly theorizing allegedly too much? And
it's just the fact that the sickos ignored that shit the entire time he's in AEW. But the second
right, but then if he goes to Fed, then they go. If he goes to WWE, then they go, oh, well, of course, they're a MAGA company. And also, remember, he had allegations, and they just, do you think they would have pulled that shit on him and he is conscious of that and it's not worth it at this stage in his life?
I don't know if he's conscious of it, but I mean, it's the sickos were going to pull whatever as it was, like, when there was just speculation of him going, they're like, he's fucking washed, get rid of him, blah, blah, blah. And then they all changed their tune the minute he came out on Wednesday.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I don't know. I think that there's potential for Jericho being aware of something like that and just wait, and then you take the money, the stage you're at in your life. Is it really worth it to have the sickos just like hate brigade you the way they do every AEW wrestler who goes over?
Yeah, fuck them.
And then drum up shit. Yeah, fuck them.
Don't pay attention to them.
Yeah, I don't know though. Jericho might be like, fuck. So yeah, Sol Ruka, dude, snatched, pun intended, the win. The chat was split. 5% thought DQ Schmaz. Sol Ruka 45%, Zarya 50%, and Sol got the win. So I guess that means that Sol ain't going anywhere soon. You have Lola and
yeah.
Sexy Red twerking and spanking each other right now. For you fucking gooners in chat. G's in chat for gooners and C's if you're a coomer. You gooner coomer motherfuckers in chat. No. Yeah, I'm talking to you in chat. Now we have the North American title. Miles Bourne versus Gargano. Now, if Gargano wins this thing, I don't expect to see him back in SmackDown anytime soon, but I think Miles Bourne gets a big W over Gargano as like to put a feather in his cap. No, to help build him up. What do you think, JJ?
Nah, I think the novelty of Miles Bourne is worn off. And I think they sent Gargano down there because they know they'll pull a decent match out of him. But this also will give Gargano a little bit of new life because he was kind of getting lost on SmackDown being alone. And the thing is, he can be, he can be one of the veterans down there who can work matches with guys and make them shine. And that's a good spot for him right now. But Miles Bourne, I don't know. Like they tried the big, it was the whole novelty because he's the first, like deaf WWE wrestler and everything. But I don't know. I think it's just kind of wearing thin. And I think they were placating him also because he's with Stephanie back here. But the thing is, they need to learn to stop placating the couples because nothing good ever comes of it.
Damn, dude. Okay, I'm getting another one of these fucking ads. More WWE news here, ladies and germs. So we have just a couple things, and then we have another bit of a mini wacko segment here. So let's get into this. Let's hit the drop. Mattel has been given the green light. Give me the green light to produce a number of figures related to the AAA brand. Mr. Iguana has been the talent first prioritized for a Mattel AAA figure. It's going to be La Parka and Iguana, and then they're going to do Psycho Clown, where you can
Psycho Clown, Dr. Wagner.
Yeah, exactly. So, and Flammer, they're really pushing her. So shout them out. Good for them. Good for those guys making more money. WWE's a good thing for them. But that schedule is fucking brutal. And Conan will be back on commentary soon, guys. So, and the dirt sheets didn't get any of the shit right about him getting amputated and whatnot. So, again,
so he didn't get an amputation?
According to Husey, no, and he fucking produces their show. And I'm spoiling my pod that's coming out next week. But fuck it. I mean, that's not really. That's just what he flat out says. So.
More power to him, because losing a limb sucks.
Yeah, so but speaking of some legends here in AEW a little bit, I don't think we were talking about AEW, but we were with Jericho, but that did WWE want to bring MJF from AEW? Road Dogg answers yes a few times.
Was there ever talk when you were in WWE with the office wanting to grab him from AEW at any time?
Yes, a couple times.
Yeah. What happened with that?
We didn't do it.
Yeah. Was it a money thing or was it just
no, Billy asked way too much money. No, it was always at a pivotal time, and he always had something better to fall down.
So yeah, I don't know. They wanted to scoop him up. That's obvious. Like any company wants MJF,
Yeah, and Tony just kept throwing money at him.
So, guys, it's time for nobody's favorite segment, and it is called the Wacko segment. So, man, the Wackos have been out of pocket in New York. They were going crazy, grabbing female wrestlers and shit. Did you see all this shit, JJ?
I think I saw a little bit of it, yeah.
Okay, so here's a couple more instances, and I wish I saved this for last. Well, I didn't even see it until now, but here are fans trying to scalp autographs from Oba Femi. Oba Femi, more like Ova Femi, because how over he is. Am I right, fellas? Go. I'm a fucking comedian over here. So they're just filming him awkwardly for a long time. He's trying to ignore them.
Logan Paul was it. Logan Paul was gonna do it.
You gonna do it?
Oh, he's gonna beat your ass.
Oh my God! He don't like me now? Oh shit!
He doesn't like media. I guess this guy's like talking at him from a distance here. I just didn't quite pick up on that. So, yeah, he's just not having it with these scalpers because you know that they don't give a fuck. And then a fan tried to press Dominic Mysterio because he wouldn't sign or take pictures.
Yeah, I saw that.
Tommy, would you mind signing? Yeah, what about pictures?
Can we do a picture for her?
Have a heart. What do you mean, you heartless piece of shit? Like, here's the thing. Yes, follow him around with cameras and shit. You don't know if he just got a call that like his aunt could have just died or something. You don't even know. You don't know how tired he is. He could have shit in his pants a little bit, maybe. Like, you have no idea what kind of day he's having. I'm just throwing scenarios out there.
I've never I've never cared for these marks that freaking hang out outside at the terminal at the airport or hang out outside the hotel. They're just like scum of the earth.
And like, I'm sure there's times where Dominic Mysterio goes, yes, I'll sign and whatever. And then there's times where he's like, I'm just saying no to everybody right now. I got to get in my room. I haven't had sleep in 2 days or whatever.
Don't forget, man, we made you. But I was shit.
So I don't know. He's probably pissed. He's like, how do the fans even know where I'm staying at or type shit?
Right.
You know? So the wackos have been getting out of pocket. Now, again, they're embezzling money and shit like that. The wackos have been like, they're not chaining people up in basements. They've been just like really aggro and cussing Punk out and being like, you ain't shit, dude. And in New York, especially, it seemed really fucking hostile there. New York's definitely back if they're fucking yelling at people in the streets again. No.
Hell yeah.
I'll
let you know. I'll be in New York in 11 days.
Let's go. JJ will let us know, dude, if New York is back. You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE news. That was also the Wacko segment. Shout out the fucking Wackos, dude. And that was WWE news for Stand. NordVPN.com/ProWrestleTime. 75% off new signups is the new thing. 30-day money-back guarantee. And you can find out if your data's on the dark web. Ooh, there's kidneys, there's firearms, there's fucking all types of weird shit on the dark web. If you follow Shiloh Hill, he orders like robots and fucking shoes with tracking devices in them and shit. All types of scary, terrifying shit. You could be on there and not even know it.
Wait, this kid's only been North American champion for a month.
Yeah, dude, it hasn't been that long. Okay, Johnny Takeover, they're calling him.
Hell yeah.
Johnny Same Face to some out there.
See, I always disagreed with that.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I always disagreed with the Johnny Same Face stuff because, like, I've worked with John. Like, Johnny knows facials. Like, I don't get why Cornette started that shit.
This moment, I need this match. And right now, it's Miles Bourne controlling a little bit. There's a bit of Miles Bourne that's even a bit nervous in this match.
I was at the Takeover Live when Johnny dropped the NXT title to Adam Cole.
That rules. Speaking of rules, here's Alex Wright and Disco Inferno. And Triple H Housen says there was a time that Disco was more over than most of the IWC's current favorite wrestlers. Let's take a look.
Into the top rope, other side, Alex over the top. Disco, man try to cross body. Disco gets the cover, and the Disco Inferno. The Disco Inferno is the TV champ. The Disco Inferno. I can't believe it.
He's gone. Knocked the wind. Looks like Disco hurt his arm, but he'll feel better when he wakes up holding that gold.
That's unbelievable.
Fuck yeah, shout out Disco.
You see that him and Cody are freaking going at each other now?
Are they going back and forth on X or?
Yeah, because Cody made that comment on SmackDown, and then like Disco tried to play off it about something like a house show in Marietta, Georgia or something, just trying to play off it nice. And then Cody comes back with, "You're a piece of shit. You never fucking drew, blah, blah, blah." It's like, bro, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what that whole thing is about. Or is this, are you talking about like back in 2018 when Rhodes was like, "Stop, you know nothing. You have drawn $0. No fan has ever left the show thinking about you."
This is from the past 24 hours.
Holy shit. Let me see. I'm looking on Rhodes's Twitter. I don't see anything.
I saw some screenshots earlier and I was just like, what the hell?
Yeah, maybe. I think that's a screen grab from what he said in 2018. He has this hate boner for Disco. Yeah. He has this hate boner for Disco. And that's why guys like Sap go at Disco so hard, because Rhodes is in with all the fucking sheets. And so Triple H Hausen has this to say. He goes, "Put some respect on the name of noted ratings draw, Disco Inferno. Reading would be your friend. Wrestling Observer Rewind." So what is this saying? Going through old issues of the Observer newsletter and posting highlights. With the Monday Night Wars still in full swing, Dave decides to take a look at who draws ratings and why. For the last couple months, Dave has been compiling all the quarter-hour ratings for who was in those segments. It was Disco Inferno, followed by Piper, Jericho, Steve Austin, and Alex Wright. The Worst, Scott Hall, the Headbangers, Jeff Jarrett, the Steiners, Steve McMichael. So, yeah, it was fucking Disco Inferno, dude. Put some respect on his fucking name. And put your energy into him. Him and Husey are linking up in Vegas, I think, for Hackamania, which is coming up. And I'm trying to get them to do a run-in on PWT. We'll see, chat. We'll see if I can lock it in. But, yeah, Hackamania.
It's April 4th after today. Remember, we got to nail down a stream with Nicola Piccolo.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure.
He said after April 4th. So
is that what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right on, dude. Let's
yeah, he wants to do like a live AMA with us.
Okay. And then we'll let chat. They can super chat in questions or something like that. I don't know how to do it, because I don't. Yeah. I mean, I have a few questions, I guess. I mean, look at these threads he posts. It says everything there that needs to be said. Did you see these threads he posts about the fucking numbers, like him trying to calculate the numbers on AEW? Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
It's like a 2-hour long fucking read, dude. No, not that long, but it's just like he breaks it down, and he conservatively he's like maybe 75,000 roughly are watching on HBO Max using his metrics or whatever, and it's like, damn, this is crazy. And it's like this long ass breakdown. I was going to do it in AEW news, probably save it for like Wednesday's show. I don't fucking know when I'm going to do it. It's going to be a long ass thing to go through, and I want to read it all on the air or whatever. So
bro, Candace is wearing a belt that's too big, so it's sticking out. So when she's walking around outside, it looks like she's wearing a fucking strap on.
I'm more down with Candace and Gargano and NXT than I am like them on SmackDown and shit, personally.
I mean, Johnny's definitely pulling everything he can out of this kid.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, here's the comeback. And he's selling. Like, just here's where Johnny is. You talk about like an Osprey. It's like fucking Gargano sells even in between all the quick shit. That's what Osprey's got to learn how to fucking do. It would just elevate him like so much more.
Mm-hmm.
The running spear through the. It's like the second time we've seen something like that, I think, tonight. This running spear off the stage.
I just really love too how Johnny's still got the disheveled hair and beard look. So it's like if he wins this, then he'll get all clean shaven again. Not clean shaven, but everything will be trimmed and nice because he'll have his mojo back. Otherwise, it seems like they're gonna keep going for like homeless Gargano look. Like give him 6 weeks, he'll come out looking like fucking Wheeler Yuta. No, Collision isn't on. It was on Thursday night.
Collision, yeah, they changed it this week and then or this past week and then this week coming up. They're back on their normal time, and then the week after when Mania's on, they're on Thursday again. So I can't wait for the ratings to come out. There was an hour overlap, I guess, for TNA and Collision. So we'll see who did better in the ratings. Specifically, I want to know during that hour, but I don't know if we're going to be able to see that. Now, I don't know because Collision's on a Thursday. We'll see if they're even or if they're close, if they're similar. But if TNA beats Collision, I mean, fuck, this is exactly what I've been waiting for. And I told you guys this was the way to do it, because if TNA gets a perceived W, this is way better than like them just getting drowned by Dynamite. Like imagine if Dynamite's ratings were doing what they're doing on Wednesdays. Fucking TNA just gets their ass beat every single week. Well, this way, whenever Collision decides we have to move off Saturday, where do they go? Typically Thursdays or after on Wednesday. So if they just avoid Thursdays altogether, then we know that they don't even want the smoke with TNA. Or if they go on Thursday, we're going to see who does better in the ratings. Either way, it fucking rules. You know, this is what we're waiting for. So if TNA kicks Collision's ass on Thursday, that's going to be fucking awesome. And if Collision beats them, then honestly, I'll be shocked, because typically when Collision moves around, they don't do as well in the ratings unless it's right after Dynamite. And even then, it really doesn't help them too much. So we will see if on this Thursday, and I would love to see like the quarter hour, like the hour overlap, who had the more per quarter hour or whatever the fuck. I would love to see that, but we likely won't get those stats. But yeah, hopefully we get those ratings soon. When do they typically come out, JJ? Do you know?
I think like Thurston releases them they're usually it's usually after 6 p.m. the next day if it's a weekday and there's no holiday.
Well, I know like the Programming Insider, they come out and then like a different number comes out after or something like that.
Oh my God, I just realized who Miles Bourne reminds me of. Huh. Wow. That's uncanny. Miles Bourne, he looks like a veteran wrestler from around here who was a trainer at the New England Pro Wrestling Academy. His name's Brian Fury. I've known Brian for over 20 years, but oh my God, Miles really looks a lot like Brian.
We still have 2 more championship matches to come.
Yeah, dude, UFC's on tonight too. Some lady got illegally soccer kick KO'd. Fucking brutal, buddy.
Oh my God, and apparently someone else texted Brian today saying the same thing. Okay, so I'm not alone.
What's that, sorry?
I was texting a friend of mine who talks to Brian more often than I do, and she was like, "Yeah, someone texted him earlier today to say the same thing." I was like, "Oh, so I'm not alone."
Damn.
Of course, in that circle, Miles Bourne is not known as Miles Bourne. He's known as Death Mr. Vaquer.
Oh my God, dude. That's racist. No, just kidding.
You are racist.
What's chat saying? Some lady, Miles' disability caused him to have a steel ceiling unless you give him a mouthpiece to talk for him.
Yeah,
Monday,
it's gonna hurt him eventually.
TNA ceiling is doing higher number than Collision. TNA isn't beating AEW, but if that hour is fairly close, that's a win for TNA. I don't know, man. On Thursday, they could maybe do it. I think it'll be close at least, but we'll see. It's good to switch nights from time to time just to keep fans on their toes. What's Collision? Why? You watch Collision? When was the last time Champion actually used Champ's advantage and nut kick the ref right as the match began?
Right.
I don't know. They should do that on like a Saturday night main event, though, or something. Someone should do that.
Hell yeah. And now he's doing a Boston Crab. That was Brian's finish.
He's a biter. He's screaming in pain. He's writhing in pain. Yeah, I mean, this show's been like, okay. It's been an okay show. It's all right. It's not like the greatest PLE.
Yeah, but like
NXT standards.
Here, check your DMs in a second, Phil. I'm going to send you a picture so you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay. Let's see.
Miles looks like Brian Fury.
Okay, let me look. Shout out Lincoln Hawk, who's running a D&D game right now. Yeah, he kind of looks like him. This dude's got a bit of a longer face, but
yeah,
it's close.
Well,
enough.
that's also because of the facial hair. Yeah, if I could find an older pick of Brian without the facial hair, like.
Miles with the big W.
Damn. Really
Yo, have you been watching Invincible?
Not yet. I'm behind on seasons. I've been meaning to. I just haven't gotten around to it.
It's better that way, dude. You got to binge that show out.
Yeah.
Have you been watching Daredevil?
I need to I need to start the new season. I haven't yet. I was going to while I was in the hospital, but I couldn't pay attention enough, so I've been waiting.
No. Dude, it's better to save up the episodes, man, because they just end. Like the last Daredevil episode ended too, where it was like, "Fuck, man! Now I need to see the next one." You know?
Yeah.
So 50% of you guys picked Miles Bourne, 46 picked Johnny Gargano, 4 picked the other choice, DQ or schmoz.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think I ended the poll. I don't see the results, but
I mean, at least he at least Miles delivered his finish twice to finish off Johnny, so it wasn't like it was, Johnny put him over
Dion
strong.
Lennox jumping Bourne now. He's next in line.
He didn't hear him coming.
That's a funny.
That's going to be the ceiling with this kid. He can get sneak attacked by anyone because he's not going to hear him coming.
Well, what's Rhodes?
You could have him in the ring one time. You could have him cut a promo, and then he could be like, "Hit my music," and then he just stands there because he doesn't need his music.
What's Cody Rhodes' excuse for being run up on and fucking everyone turning on him all the time?
What the hell is Sarah Schreiber wearing?
Melted down gold. I love gold. She's gold member. Gold member.
Good. Even the chat saying, "What the fuck is she wearing?" Okay, good. I'm not alone.
Emotionally recover. Just know the Great Dane is going after the same thing you are.
The Great Dame is so lame. Okay, Tatum, Paxley, Blake Monroe time. I think Blakey might win this, but goddamn, Tatum is my favorite. I think she might be my favorite girl in NXT right now.
Yeah.
And
Izzy
she could be on the
Dame
main
just looks
roster
like Tippy
tomorrow.
Stratton right after the Botox now. Like when she walks out of the Botox place that day. That's what Izzy Dame looks like.
Oh no. I know. So let's get to it. Who do you think wins the championship? And we will put the names here: Tatum, Paxley, Blake Monroe, or again a DQ schmoz. No schmoz this year.
Like, wasn't it? Didn't Blake and Tatum just have that like no DQ match, or was that Blake and someone else? Where she had the bag full of fake diamonds for the thumbtack spot.
Ron Bennington has cancer. That is not good.
Oh, that was Blake and Jada. Sorry. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
guys.
Blake
Thank
and
you.
Jada. Okay, guys. Should we react to some other shit? Let me see what I got in Phil Marks book. What do we got here? Let me flip through some folders and see. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for miscellaneous news brought to you by youtube.com/@PhilMarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So Roy Nelson posted a poster, and this doesn't even look like Jake Hager, but it's like One More Dance. And this is Big Country Roy Nelson, like UFC fighter, former UFC fighter. And he's going to power slap against Jake Swagger, or Jake Hager, Jack Swagger, pardon me. I don't know if that's true or not, or if he just posted this as a joke, but fuck me, man. That is actually crazy.
Really
if
bad
that goes
AI.
down. Yeah. But that's actually Roy Nelson's account that posted that. So I don't know what's going on with all of that shit. Speaking of big burly beasts, Parker Boudreaux has been training in the GLEAT dojo since 24. He's much better than his days as Harland in NXT, and he's been doing the damn thing. He was in AEW for a bit. Do you remember that? He was like one of Swerve's goons. Yeah.
Besides that, he was in a really bad stable with freaking Arya Davari and Slim J.
Yep. So yeah, it's all starting to kind of come together for him, his pacing and timing. People looked at him as like the next Brock Lesnar. Some people are saying he's a freak athlete. I think he was in the NFL for a bit. He knows a bunch of rappers, Brian. So many
He
rappers.
had Cuervo with him the whole time too.
So there's that. And he's come a long way. Speaking of coming a long way, it is a long way down for this dumbass mascot. And if pro wrestling is fake, then explain this. What do you think of that? Does that make you mad when a mascot hits a tornado corkscrew backflip? Tornado con hero or whatever the fuck
Wouldn't it
that
make
is?
mad if the head came off and it revealed it was a worker that's show? Otherwise, that's kind of dumb.
Yeah, so there you go. I don't know. He hit that clean as fuck.
Yeah.
And so since Nielsen changed their ratings methodology, this is courtesy of Raj Giri, and this is just like all the feds, so let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Since they changed their ratings methodology to favor cable shows on 126, SmackDown, Dynamite, Collision, and Impact have all seen big gains, but Collision by far has had the biggest increase. Here's a look at how Nielsen change affected these shows, looking at the episode before the change and then the one after. Here were the increases. SmackDown increased by 34% in the overall, and in the key demo by 32%. Dynamite increased 31% in the overall, and then 12% in the key demo. Collision increased 94% in the overall, and then 250% in the key demo.
You what? But that's also a really bad outlier because that day that they did the measurement, they had a big lead in from, it was either NCAA or something like that. So it shouldn't really fucking count that way.
Bro, it's just cooked. I'm with fucking Jim Cornette where it's like, dude, we can't even take, I've never really taken any of these fucking ratings seriously, but like, you just can't take them goddamn seriously. I'll continue to read them off. I'll compare them to other shit, but I don't know, man. I just take the shit at face value. I'm not going to like, I don't know what Nielsen's doing, but they're dropping numbers. So we'll read these. No one else is dropping numbers other than fucking Dave.
It does. And to me, what it feels like is someone from the FCC kind of tapped Nielsen, and Nielsen had to fudge some numbers to make it look like linear TV is still existent because people who are investing in linear TV are not seeing the returns they want. So it's a whole bunch of quid pro quo nonsense to make things look better than they actually are.
Well, you know, the FCC won't let me be, Brian. And then Impact increased by 18% in the overall, increased by 33% in the key demo. And then he continues. There's a bit of a thread here. If you look beyond episode 1, I looked at these other shows. The increase for Collision is only up 133% instead of 250%. And the AEW numbers have also seen a boost since Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what they say, JJ? Revolution is a mystery. I don't know.
And I
guys.
just hate that since this shit started, now freaking took Timbo and all those idiots are back on the there's 500K at max too, which means Dynamite's at 1.4 million. No,
I know. And I thought ratings didn't matter, so it's just like shut the fuck up.
Ratings didn't matter until they started beating NXT again.
And that was miscellaneous news, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I may have put Tatum in there as the champ in the poll there. But you guys know what's happening. You guys know what I meant, okay? Jesus.
I think Tatum has come a long way. I think she's improved a lot.
That's what your job is. You're a journalist. I'm supposed to pick your brain about things that are going on in the ring. As right now, we see a little back and forth, but Tatum Paxley is overpowering Blade Monroe, and there might be a little extra oomph. Tatum Paxley here tonight in this match.
Tatum is champ. Yeah, no, I went and looked at the poll. I saw that I put it in there correct. I thought I put it in there backwards. I was like, fuck.
In Monroe's hemp. Quite the warning, is it not?
This crowd's just like kind of sitting there, dude. It's not very stand and deliver, take over WrestleMania vibes.
Right, right.
Not at all.
And I mean, this match wasn't even announced Tuesday, so very little build.
Yeah, why did they just quickly throw this in? You needed Tatum and Blake in there. She just hit her with that Trish Stratus move onto the ramp, dude. So Tatum saying she separated her shoulder. It's obviously a work.
Uh-huh.
Or they'd be throwing X's up and shit.
Yeah, she did stratosphere. Yeah.
This feels anything but Mania-esque. The timeless
Very
gimmick
true.
ran its
Yes.
course when Mariah left AEW. No one else could work with Tony and make it work. You're right. Why Luther has gone from it. Tony needs to come back with something new. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's true. It's damn true.
Mm-hmm. Girl, you know it's true.
Someone here's a cool post. What do you make of this? That Tatum and Shiloh are giving off Daphne Crowbar vibes.
I can see that.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Hell, I'd bring in Crowbar for a spot just because. He's still out there working. He's a great guy.
Yeah,
he'd be
man.
a good coach. He'd be a good like guest coach at the PC if they like brought him in to help some kids.
Yeah, and then All In is just not moving tickets like last time.
Of course
they're
not.
at 20. They're at 20K, dude, and like people, they want to talk about the ratings boost and shit, and it's like, man, the only thing that's actually palatable, not like fake goofy numbers where they keep changing systems, not Dave Meltzer or BJ Bethel lying about shit and then being so retarded they think Tony Khan corroborated their dumbass lie that he never did because they don't understand fucking language. They don't understand what words mean. And so, Tony never corroborated that shit. And then, but the tickets for All In are way down and shit. And the tickets, like overall, they went to Winnipeg, only 4,400 people.
Yeah. The novelty is
Holy
worn
man.
off.
Yeah, dude. So you think sickos would be more focused on that, but instead they're just fucking. As a palate cleanser, chat.
Bow, 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 bow.
Get it, sexy.
You love it.
Thank you,
Thank
Mama.
you. Take it home. Bow.
There you guys go.
Chris McCarty is convinced that Sexy Red is a man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That suit she was wearing was skin tight. Maybe she's doing the old Ace Ventura tuck behind. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But she was twerking
I
there,
had to
too.
tuck it back for the garments.
Oh, I love that step up enziguri off the apron. I say it all the time. What Tatum does, she does shit like that right there. A front flip leg drop, let's say, right? Like a flipping center. Like you see people do that same shit, but she does it while the person's getting up. Or she does an enziguri off the apron onto their head. She takes moves you've already seen, and then she just makes them cooler in a way you haven't really seen them. And like that's tough to do in this day and age when everything's been done already. That's what I really love about Tatum.
Like I said, she has really come a long way.
Mm-hmm. You can see very clearly in that clip that she wasn't a man. So there you go. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
I'd fuck me so hard. Goodbye, horses.
Oh, yes.
And puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Can you help me with my couch?
Are you about a size 8?
Oh, fuck. That's that AEW sicko who had the guys put the mystical mask on.
Lucy, you want to see him in an even crazier role. Look up the movie Banshee Chapter. He basically plays a version of Hunter S. Thompson in it. It's fucking amazing.
Sidekick. Head kick. Oh, there you go. Step up the buckle, enziguri. Oh. Oh. Oh, the fisherman. Oh, but the front. Oh, that's sick, dude. Dude, that's like a reverse fisherman bomb, chat. What do we call that? She takes him up for the fisherman, but then instead of going back into like the perfect plex, she fucking throws him forward into like a sit-out bomb. Fuck yeah, dude. Paxley rules. I don't know if that move makes much sense, but it's cool. Like it looks cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pro wrestling. Not everything's going to make sense, but you guys know what I'm saying? Like to have, like, why would you hook her head if you're just going to hurl her forward? But it just looked cool as shit, man. That was awesome. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair.
I think this women's match is actually better than the 3-way for the title earlier.
Dude, are we getting drunk and watching WrestleMania or what?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm going to stream both nights. I might do a spectacle of it. I might go like Friday SmackDown, go home, you know, and then Saturday, Sunday, and then the Monday Raw after. I, of course, do my member show, and then fucking boom. I might take a goddamn break that week. I might just take the week off. If chat likes that, one's in chat. I don't know. And then Triple A's on after this too. People are saying UFC was on as well. I got to watch that. A whole fucking slew of events that I've got to watch here. I wanted to give Stand and Deliver the respect. I didn't like put UFC on the side or anything like that. You know, I don't fucking.
I mean, I didn't have many high expectations for this show, as you well know, Phil, from the discussion we had earlier in the week.
Right.
But it's been an okay show. I don't think there's anything that's been terrible. I think it's just because I don't have much of an emotional connection to the current version of NXT.
Yeah, I just think that I was hoping for this to like blow everyone away like a takeover would, where it's like, even if you're not watching every week, the matches are like, oh shit, you know, but to be fair, that's when NXT Black and Gold people were like, well, it's a super indie type shit, you know?
Right.
So, and that's how those work best. Like that's where AEW would do better if they just went away. They didn't overexpose everyone. Let them just work indies, do compilation shows of indies, do Dynamite once a week, and then fucking do like one pay-per-view every 3 or 4 months. And make it like the super indie crossover show.
Mm-hmm.
Headbutt.
Crazy eyes.
No, they fucked up. Oh, that finish was botched. Oh, she kicked out. Oh my god.
Okay, there's the headbutt. Yeah.
Paxley's defending. There's no other answer. Because look, Paxley went to hit her head on the exposed buckle, but she didn't really hit her head on it. There you go. There's the page turner, whatever it's called. She won. Wow. Let's go, Paxley. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, that's my favorite match of the show. But yeah, her head missed the fucking exposed buckle, though. So I was like, oh, no, that better not be the finish.
Yeah. They covered it well. But yeah. I like Tatum. She's time, but I think they're ready to send Blake up. I think we're about to see Blake freaking go after, Blake put, people like Tiffy in their place. I think that'll be the story going.
Yeah, she's getting fast tracked either to main roster or she'll be like going after the main title next. So one of those two things for sure. So,
well, I mean, this is 2 definitive losses Blake has had in a short amount of time. She lost the street fight to Jade, and now she lost the North American belt. So there's really nothing. To try to put her in the main event scene for the women's title in NXT wouldn't really make much sense booking wise. But if you were to send her off, this is she's on her way out. I think that's the smarter thing.
The only reason I'm hesitant is because they waited so long to do Oba, to send them up, and a couple of these guys, to where I'm like, oh fuck, are they just holding off for a little while longer? Or I don't know. Call her up though. I'm with you. Definitely do that. What matches are left? It's just the main event.
Just the 4-way. Yeah.
So we will see. I will end this poll.
Oh, Blake beat Jada. Okay, I guess that match was terrible near the end, so I must have blocked out the finish. The plastic diamonds was the dumbest shit ever.
What about when she threw the pink cocaine during that cage match?
Yeah,
that ruled.
Oh yay, it's Timu Shield again.
So Blake Monroe, 54% of you guys voted Blake. Tatum 38%, DQ Schmaz 8%. Yeah, I'm so glad Tatum won that. Even though she could be on the main roster right now, and I'd love it. But let's start a poll. Who do you think wins the NXT?
This is my problem with Dark State. They've been together for like over a year now, and they all still generic indies.
Well, they're trying to separate Dion Lennox. Yeah. I don't know. I think that this guy, I think they all have potential. I think that Lennox, like they're pushing him or like, they're kind of separating him. And I think they see him being like a baby face down the line, like a big baby face for them, honestly. Here's a guy now, Jasper Troy, where I'm like,
I like Jasper Troy.
Yeah, me too. And I'm like, how is he coming along? Like, I hope that he's coming along because, I want to see him on the main roster eventually with some of these bigger bodies and the chains. It just doesn't really fit NXT's vibe, in my opinion. Jasper Troy.
Well, Jasper Troy is one of those guys where, because like they really have no one in the main event scenes, because it's like, you look at the 4-way, you got 3 guys who should be on the main roster and 1 guy who's been there for 5 years and is never going to get over no matter what you do with them. So you need people like Jasper Troy and Josh Briggs. Fucking Josh Briggs. Do something with Josh Briggs for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
dude, I've known Josh for years and it pisses me off how many stop-starts they've done with him in NXT.
Man, I think that he's awesome. I really like Keanu Carver. And then you have, I just think Jasper Troy, like where everybody else, and even Briggs gives me a bit of a vibe like he should be on the main roster more than NXT.
Yes.
Like earlier on, he fit well in NXT when he was with like Fallon Henley and all that. I just think that in NXT, it's almost like the way I explain it. It's like it's like a college campus where they're all training, kind of. And I know that there's like Zaria's and shit, and she works, but I don't know. He just feels like Jasper Troy feels like a gimmick that's bigger than NXT. Like you just want to try and get that over on the main roster. He breaks these chains. He's like wearing these big, obviously rubber chains.
He needs.
Are they real? I don't know.
He needs to run through and be a world beater in NXT. Like the problem was they tried to do that with him like right out the gate. Like, oh, he won LFG and we're gonna have him go after the title right away. And you don't want to do shit like that. You don't do shit like that. But it's he should start running rush through people. But all 3 of those guys that are in that triple monsters that you have in NXT, and those are the guys you should be pushing now. But for some reason, they're going to throw away triple threat on NXT instead of being on freaking stage.
This is going to be awesome.
So the Kill Tony WrestleMania Vegas, who's going?
Nope.
I wonder what wrestlers will be on that shit. Yeah, Kill Tony will be aired on the 20th on the Monday, which is when Kill Tony typically comes out. So the Monday after Mania is when Netflix will air it.
Yay.
I honestly feels like Keanu and Kali are what Tyra and Jasper should have been on Netflix. I read Tyra's still signed. Yeah, she's still signed, guys. She had a dream where she was released from WWE or NXT, and then the dirt sheets blew it up.
Yeah.
And they ran with headlines like, the same dirt sheets will get mad at you for clickbait, quote unquote. They clickbaited and went, Tyra May recounts Triple H handing her resignation and blah, 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 but it was in a fucking dream. Meanwhile, Ricochet says what he says and not a fucking
Let me my misery
from any of these cucks.
Of course not.
Well, let's check in with what Nikita Lyons is doing this Stand and Deliver.
Talk about someone that needs to be fucking released.
Yeah, like the way she hits pads. Every video I see her hitting pads and bags, she's legit.
No
as fuck.
normal person fucking twerks while hitting a heavy bag.
I know, but she will legit fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? She will fucking beat the shit out of people. 100%. Look at this. Boom. Like, she's pretty legit. But yeah, these videos are kind of cringe. I like to watch them and laugh.
Everything's about cringe.
What's that?
Everything about her is cringe.
Baby, I'm a gangster too. It takes two to tango. You don't.
Okay, so the Vanity Project aligning with Blake Monroe, seemingly officially.
That works.
Yeah, that works for me. I'm down with it. Let's see what she has in mind.
That's
too. Like,
just another jab at fucking Zeta Steel, which I love.
Yeah, and how are they? Well, I know you love that. I like Zeta Steel, but I know you and her went back, and you're triggering all the wrestlers here, JJ.
Yeah, she was yet another example of I don't have a thick enough skin to be in this fucking business. Like, people talk shit to me, I just fucking block them. I don't sit there going, oh, you hurt my feelings. Fuck off. Welcome to the business, bitch.
Well, I know, but like, whatever. She can respond to whatever she wants to respond to. It's not a big deal. She didn't go like sicko mode on you.
I didn't even fucking tag her, though. That's the thing. So she was vanity searching her own name. Like, that right there is just like, you have too much fucking time on your hands. You know why? Because you work for Tony Khan.
Tone's like, before you work here, you have to do 5 vanity searches. Pick your favorite 5 social medias and search your name.
Hendry's definitely dropping the title here because he's going to the main roster. I just
Who
don't
though?
know
To who?
Right.
I think Saints wins it. Saints wins it.
Saints and Ethan. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if Saints wins it, like, they really need to start building up monster baby faces because Saints shouldn't stick in NXT for any more than a few months after that either. Like, he should be on the main roster by SummerSlam.
Yeah.
You know, that's the other thing is they're built like all the monsters that we saw, like they're building up heels. But in this match, you've got 1 baby face and 3 heels. So you're painting yourself into a corner. And this is why I hate Sean's booking, because he's not thinking clearly.
Yeah.
And no one wants to see heel versus heel. But yeah, like, and I used to not be a fan of Ethan, but Ethan's come a long way and Ethan should be on the main roster at this point.
Yeah, I think all 4 of these guys could be main roster right now. And
No, Tony D'Angelo's the shits, always has been the shits, always will be shits.
So, do you think Chris Jericho helps AEW going forward?
No.
Like, once they leave Winnipeg, what's the pop like? It wasn't even that good in Winnipeg. When they go to Cincinnati again, what happens?
No one cares. That's what happens.
Are you sure, dude? Nobody cares about this?
Notice how they only show the stage and not how there's only like 30 people in the crowd.
There was a bra on his mic stand, dude.
Yay.
Oh, fuck. It's funny.
Oh, God. What a waste of space Tony D'Angelo is.
Good girl gone bad. I gotta go to one of his cruises. I want to hear Quarantine play some 80s
No.
Kiss.
You do not want to go on a cruise, dude.
I wouldn't want to be
Stuck on
trapped
a
on
boat,
there.
stuck on a boat with 1,000 and however many fanboys that don't bathe. It's terrible.
Yeah, I do
Like
not.
I know workers have told me like how like literally like because the cruise ship has a pool and like because all these motherfuckers like have no hygiene, like they all got in the pool on the first day and it fucking turned green. Like that's just
Ugh.
nasty.
It turned green.
You what?
Yes.
Buddy.
Yes.
From what?
Because
Everyone
none of them
peeing?
bathe. It's like because they're all freaking like none of them bathed and their hair is unwashed and everything, and so yeah, like they just all got in and like yeah, like basically used the freaking swimming pool as a bathtub.
Oh, dude, you're gonna make me literally gag and throw up.
Yeah.
That's craziness, dude. The
Mhm.
pool turned green.
Yes.
Wrestling's for dirt bags and lily pickers.
Oh yes. Oh Canada. Ethan Page, we love you. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yes, one of the greatest Canadians to ever live. The greatest North American to ever live. Bieber, Weekend, Jim Carrey, Ethan Page. Amen. He appears. We believe in Joe Hendry. We believe in Joe Hendry at PWT. He says Canada too. We love Joe Hendry in Canada, dude. Boom, boom.
Oh yeah. It's Swole Jake Gyllenhaal.
Wave your NXT title from side to side. Booker T singing the theme.
Yeah,
Oh
he's been it's
he just
like
goes
fucked
off,
up.
man.
I tell you, the only thing I want is for like just do it on a random episode of NXT. Bring in Kevin Nash and just have him and Booker be freaking Chet Lemon and Black Snow on commentary. That's all I want.
Yeah, that would be good. That'd be good.
Freaking love the look on Ethan's face.
I know he was just fucking unimpressed with with John Henry. Oh wow. So we do have breaking news here really quickly. We'll cover it more on Wednesday as more of the story develops. Ladies and gentlemen, some breaking news here. You know what they
Sometimes
say.
in life, you got to be a hoe.
But Mercedes Monea vacates final title after a travel budget issues. So she had travel issues. I guess the Indy couldn't give her, let's look into this. They couldn't accommodate her travel probably. So she vacated the last title and she is coming to win. While I was in London, I had to make a tough call. I sent the Malaysia title back. So that young lady, Phoenix, whatever the fuck or whatever Phoenix, and she was sitting in NXT. She had a WWE tryout. I'm pretty sure that's her with the Malaysian title. So Monet, instead of going to Malaysia to drop it, and I called it too. I was like, they're going to bring that Phoenix girl to the States. She's not going to go to Malaysia to drop that shit. And so they just vacated it. And that the other lady who had it before is possibly going to be in NXT. So she just vacated it. She says, my team and I really tried to make things work. We put it in the effort and had the conversations and explored every option. But at the end of the day, they told us they didn't have the budget to fly me out and weren't open to working with other promotions. So they weren't willing to work with it. They were trying to get her out there. So maybe she thought it was a safety concern. She said, for me, that just didn't align with the vision. So I made the decision to vacate the title. She says, look, this business isn't always easy. Not every partnership works out the way you hope, but I've learned to stand firm in my worth, my time, and what I bring to the table. Every title I hold means something. Every move I make, every move she makes has purpose. So even though it wasn't easy, it was necessary because growth sometimes means letting go. Let it go. Letting it go. Trust me, I'm always moving forward. And so there you go, dude. That's a story right there, chat, as we get into this main event here. And you know what they say, dude. One last
Sometimes in
time.
life, you
Let's
gotta
hit
be
the
a hoe.
drop. That was
Tony D'Angelo, Paige, and Ricky Saints probably going to settle the same fate. What made you finally come around to Joe?
okay.
Look at the power of
Okay. Hendry showing off that power a bit. We're locked in. What up, everybody in chat? Yeah, thanks for being here. Hit like and shit on your way out. Retweet, heart, whatever you got to do, way in or out, and hit like or dislike to show some love. Say what up. Vote in the poll. I'm just locked in on this match. I like that Paige is wearing like the gold and purple royalty drip there.
Yeah.
As well, by the way. Hendry just sticks with the blue and white with the gray sometimes, and then you got Saints rocking the white and gold. They're kind of teaming up. Classic heel.
Yeah.
I could see these two in a faction with Cody Rhodes. No?
Nah.
Like his version of heel legacy. His version of legacy all these years later once he finally turns heel. No? Even though these guys are like older. Maybe Saints not so much, but I think Ethan's like 40 almost.
Yeah, something like that.
Ricky's 36. Damn.
Yeah. I thought he was 37, but close.
What do you make of this? Briggs is not main roster ready.
Bullshit. Briggs has been main roster ready.
But you hate on Oba, dude.
Motherfucker, Briggs has 10 years of experience. Oba has 2.
People are saying Briggs is getting cut after Mania.
Fuck no.
They're just trolling, dude. I don't know, man. There's going to be some cuts in May. I don't see how there isn't, you know? They have a bloated roster and, like, nothing's really... Or maybe they don't want people to go to AEW right now. Do you think that's possible?
No, I don't think they care about that. Let Tony keep signing people. Like, if people want to go there and be stupid, let them.
Do you think, like, Rusev will get cut? Or, like, you know, he signed a short deal, but he's on the Mania card, so I think that's a good sign he's going to be around for a while, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, he may...
Rusev is basically... Rusev's a homegrown WWE guy, so even if he like stops like working the touring schedule, like he'll probably be like helping coaching people down at the PC, learn, especially helping guys learn how to work like a big man. Yeah.
And teaching people how to crash. Almost TPK'd my D&D group in Strad's Castle. These two can't get along.
Their partners don't get along. Shove it or I'll smack you one.
They're going up for a superplex or something of some sort here. And they're just doubling up on Hendry. Oh, and then he splashes Saints. That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Ego, dude, the ego. Boom. They should just change his name to Ego. Oh,
yeah,
twisted.
That was the Power and Glory spot, but yeah.
Oh, D'Angelo who I feel like has just been like laying outside the ring most of the match.
Yeah, he's been taking a fucking nap the past 5 minutes.
Oh, attitude adjustment. NXT. Yeah, this
Too
one.
many
and,
fucking people doing a spear, god damn it.
I agree.
There needs
the
to
tag
be,
match. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, there needs to be a freaking what do you call what is it called? A moratorium on the spear. Like only like 3 people in the entire company should use it.
And even that's so much. Think about like 3 people don't RKO motherfuckers, or maybe they do now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Javon, Rhodes, and Randy. Yeah, damn it.
Right.
You know,
but like the spear should be the spear should be reserved for Roman, maybe Charlotte because she was doing it for a while, possibly one other person. That's it.
I agree, dude. Same with like super kicks are just done to shit, man. Like, and that's like not as egregious. It's like a strike, you know, so it's okay. But then you mix in how overdone the spear is, and it's like, goddamn, man.
Yeah.
Okay, and now Tony D just hit a fucking AA, it looks like. So what are we just all doing the same shit now?
I'm not there yet. I saw him nail the double blockbuster. Clothesline in the corner. Oh yeah, there's the fight. Yeah.
Oh,
give him the freaking,
hit him with that fucking Arn Anderson right there. Hit him with that Arn Anderson right there, boy. Oh, into the stairs. Yeah, this match and the Paxley match are my 2 favorite matches on the show, I'd say. Unless they like royally fuck this up. This one's been pretty good. Or it's just like the fun match. Yeah, it's not like the most memorable 4-way. None of this card has been like, oh my God.
I liked the tag title match, I think, the most.
And that one was good too. But again, if that was on just NXT, it would have been a good match. You know what I'm saying? Like, could have done that match on any. Is it like, holy shit, Stand and Deliver? No, not at all. None of it has. But like, yeah, I've liked the show.
Yeah.
Overall, this match is good. The tag match was good. I think my 2 favorite. Well, this one so far, I don't know. Paxley, I'm biased because I just like her so much. So it's like Dave with Kendall Gray. Oh, Hendry over the top.
Oh, nice ace crusher from Paige.
We believe. We believe.
Oh, and there's a see, and that's one of the things. Like the camera work here helps it a lot because like they had the camera just focused on Paige and Saints like recollecting themselves. So when Hendry comes flying out of nowhere, it's not like AEW where you see the guy setting up in the ring and you see the 2 outside waiting for it. Like it's little things like that with production that they really need to focus on.
Yeah, Joe Hendry's got that sneaky strength. Here we go. The comeback on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because 3 heels. Hurricane Rana from Hendry. He's snapping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. See, Hendry, look how he just tosses D'Angelo. He's got that sneaky strength. Like he doesn't.
He does. He's a cockstrong son of a bitch. People just don't realize.
Like for sure. Like I bet he's got like, I don't know what you call it, just freaky strength where. Like he just throws guys around easier than it looks like he could.
Right.
You know, like, yeah.
Yeah. That's why, like, I got so mad when people were like, Joe Hendry's just an entrance merchant. Fuck no, he's not.
No.
I was watching this dude for years going, he's a good, like, back before he really found that gear with the entrance music and all that stuff. Like when he was just, regular ass Joe Hendry, I was like, this dude's got something if he can just crack into something. And then he popped that out. I was like, this dude's going to be a fucking star.
And he said too that at one point he like learned from Lex Luger. He was like, dude, I just have to. He's like, I'm gonna go more like power based moves. I'll get over more or whatever.
Right.
He in some interview he like accredited Lex Luger, and I'm like, that's what's up. Luger does. I feel like he gets shitted on more than he should. I think he was better than people give him credit for.
Well, I mean, he fucking murdered Miss Elizabeth, so there's that.
Okay, well, listen, that aside, right? I'm talking about.
And he lost a fight to a t-shirt.
What, did he lose a fight to a teacher?
T-shirt.
Oh, a t-shirt. Okay.
I don't know that freaking thing.
Yes. Sorry, I thought you said a teacher.
I was at
like,
that
what?
show.
Oh my goodness.
I was at that show when he couldn't rip
No!
a t-shirt.
Just saved the championship right there, bitch. Cody remembers the heartbreak of competing for this title on this stage in the past. Trying to dig down a little deeper. I think Hendry was able to duck.
Okay, a little ugly duck on. Okay. DDT. Kip up. Oh yeah, he's pumped.
Being 30 seconds behind on you.
He just hits. Yeah. I just like how Hendry hit that spin and he's just all intense, like he ain't fucking around. Oh, okay. Come on. Who are you, Tony D? Roman Reigns now with these spears and the hair? Fuck out of here, buddy.
Right.
Another
right.
Man, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Maybe you're right about this guy, JJ. Who the fuck do you think you are with this hair and that beard and these spears on everybody and those pants? Fucking Roman Reigns, dude.
That's right, Dun. It was Cyberspace Wrestling Super Brawl Saturday. I was there.
Saints. Oh no! Hooks his arm. Oh, damn.
I mean, at least they waited way into this match before they started introducing, weapons. Because I mean,
right. I suspect an announce table will get collapsed too, or something.
Probably.
Yeah.
DDT on the chair. Yeah.
Yeah. See, there goes Saints to the outside. There's the stairs have been there too. Someone's going through.
Right.
Oh, they're just brawling. Oh, they're just throwing fucking hands. Oh, and Paige is getting rocked. He's covering up.
Everybody's throwing haymakers.
Oh, yeah. Someone's going through this announce table.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, yeah. So Paxley was wearing Daphne inspired gear. Like it was Daphne tribute gear as well. So, yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, I don't like that spot. The run up the stairs to take that. Not a fan.
Oh my God, dude. Tony fucking D.
Terrible.
So he's just
trying trying to make him a thing for fucking ever. They failed miserably when they had him go over Ciampa a few years ago and started the Dawn of NXT bullshit. He's never going to be over. I don't fucking understand why they keep trying to push this jackwagon. He is not worth a fucking plate of piss.
Do you think that he's just in this spot to like get over the next guy? Then they couldn't call up Hendry and Page, and then maybe Saints beats him, or I don't
All
fucking
three of those
know,
guys
man.
better be getting called up after this because this is bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, that's what I'm saying too. Like even Saints, he just gets left behind. You know what I'm saying? Like Tony D, to me, that's the last guy anybody expected was going to win, and that's kind of a good thing. But at the same time, it's not a good thing because that means he's a for lifer, and it's okay to be an NXT for lifer. And I think Tony D is going to be an NXT for lifer, right? Like after winning now at this stage, he wins this title. Like he's a for lifer in NXT. Do you agree?
Thing is, if your goal or if you're being a lifer in NXT, like that's not a good thing. That's basically being
I'm not saying that's his goal.
Equivalent of being a fucking 40-miler. You don't
I'm
know
not
what a
saying that's
40-miler
his-
is, kids.
Well, what's a 40-miler?
A 40-miler is a term we use for indie guys that only work within a fucking half-hour drive of where they live. That's all they ever do. They'd be like, "Oh, I'm a huge veteran." Yeah, you're a 40-miler. You fucking drive the furthest you drive for a booking is a half hour. You've never done jack shit outside of 3 towns over from where you live. That's what a 40-miler is.
So
and Tony
Dunn
D
did,
being a lifer in NXT is basically being a fucking 40-miler.
Dunn did in chat says Tony is only 30. So like I didn't realize that either. Do you
Only
see
30.
him?
He's been signed to NXT since he was 24.
That's
Like,
what I'm saying. Like he's been there
the proof is in the fucking pudding.
forever. Do you think they're like, oh, when do we we're gonna call him up next week, like or next year? You know, like what do we?
Right, they're never gonna call him up because he will fall flat as a motherfucker on the main roster. Nobody will care about him.
I don't know about all. Like I think he could find a way to get over, but I just think that at this stage, if they're going with him. I don't like. Is he going to have the longest reign in NXT history? I don't think so. I don't know about all
God,
that.
I hope not.
Like unless he does something like that, what's the plan? In my opinion, it's like a transitionary thing for a little bit, unless they have some crazy storyline and it's like him versus Stax, and they try to really push Stax through all of this.
Even
think about
Stax has grown past NXT at this point. Like he
I know.
surpassed Tony D a while back.
So let's take a look at chat here. Joe Hendry, 46% of y'all thought Joe Hendry would win. And then 37% of y'all thought Tony D would win, man. So PWT Universe, pretty spot on. Ricky Saints, 12%. Ethan Page, 5% only thought would win this. Overall, I don't know. What do you rate this show? I'm going to put a new AAA's on in 12. Chat, are we staying and watching AAA? Tonight, let's fucking do it. Let's watch AAA. Let's see. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I think Tony D'Angelo is going to be there for the next whoever they pull the trigger on. And I want to see these other 3 guys get called the fuck up, but it's very rare you see 3 people get called up at the same time.
Right.
Like, are people going to tune in to watch fucking Tony D and Johnny
No, they're
Gargano?
not. And the problem is NXT is already losing viewers by the week. And this isn't going to do anything to help because Tony D can't carry a fucking brand. If he could carry a brand, he would have gotten pushed to the top of it way the fuck sooner. Like, he's just so worthless.
Worthless,
like,
dude.
I
That's
can't
sad.
get over it. Like, I'm trying to think back to a worse choice for someone to carry NXT as champion. And I can't think of one. Like, even Bo Dallas, like, made his shit work as champion. But, oh my God, like, I can't think of anyone that was a possible worse choice. I mean, besides one other person who got pushed too hard, too fast. and it was bullshit, but that was just getting shoved down our throats. That was a different story. But yeah, just throwing the fucking belt on a dude because he's been there that long, like that's just sad. Like that's not how you do business. Like I don't understand why he's still employed, let alone putting the damn title on.
Well, that's what I mean. There's a plan. There's a plan in place. Who knows? Who knows why they went back to him? I think of all the guys in that match, that's the guy everybody least wanted to see have the fucking title.
Right.
So,
and like the problem is, it's like he disappeared, and then he comes back, and the difference was, oh, I grew a beard, and now I wear a Bane jacket. Yay! Nobody cares.
A Bane jacket. So, Chad,
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you rate it? A, B, C. For me, it was like a C plus show.
Yeah, it's like a C.
I give it like a C plus show.
Some decent matches, but it didn't feel like a stand and deliver.
So are we going to watch AAA, guys? I think it's on in like 5 minutes or something like that.
7 minutes. Yeah, I've got it queued up here.
So that rules, and we can talk about some news here. I'm just looking for.
Looks like I just made you some money, Phil.
I'm going to pull the graphic up. Chris McCarty for 2 says, just to spite JJ, show is perfect. 10 out of 10. Oh shit.
Wrestling's not fake.
But you don't really believe in that.
I want my 10% of that super chat. I want my 20 cents.
So do they not have here? I got to look up like AAA's Twitter, I guess, because WWE's is just flooded with it's just flooded with all of the stand and deliver stuff, which was trending behind UFC, which wasn't even trending well either. Let's see. So who do we have in? Okay, Flammer's on the show. Oh yeah, El Messias is back, dude. Who was he in Lucha Underground again? What was his name?
He was Mil Muertes.
Mil Muertes. Yeah, dude, he fucking rules. Mil Muertes rules.
Yeah, and he was Judas Macias in TNA.
He's back
what do you call it?
dude.
His real name's Ricky Banderas.
Yes, Ricky Banderas. So this is AAA on Fox, right?
I've got it on YouTube, so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like the show. It's not like Rey de Reyes again. It's just like AAA on Fox, but it's on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, so that rules. I will pull this up here. I'm just trying to get like a card graphic or something. I think I found something here. And yeah, I'm just gonna post that we're watching this too. I didn't anticipate on it. It is Easter. Happy Easter, everybody. Tomorrow is Easter Sunday, of course.
Yeah, I'm going through the list of all the NXT champions to date, and yeah, there's some guys that I don't care for, but overall, yeah, Tony D is by far the worst choice for an NXT champion in its history.
That's fair.
And if he was to if he was to hold the record, he would have to hold that title for 505 days. Or no. Yeah. No. Wait.
Well, I mean, I wasn't serious with that. Like when
I
said that, my whole thing was like, okay, if they're like, what is the plan? They're not going to give him like the lengthiest reign of all time with the title, right? So it's got to be he's there to. He'll eventually get someone over. Like he's just going to put someone over at like whatever their next big show or the one after that is, unless they have some crazy story lined up. Like really think about it. So who out of those four is sticking around? Or I don't know, man. To me, I'm just like. But then again, if they didn't go with like Saints or whoever, or Paige. Like if they went with Paige, pardon me, or they went with Hendry, then that means that's longer than they aren't getting called up to the main roster. So is that what I want? I don't know if I want that. Yeah, so I don't know if I want that either. So pardon me. So what hashtag are they using for this shit? Just AAA on Fox. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. I'm just posting that we're watching this shit. Boom. And so what do we have? I think I have a graphic here. I do. Fill marks, bookmarks. So we go into WWE over here. Let's share this tab. We have a graphic. And tonight, lined up, Penta will be there. I wonder if they used AI for this shit. Sussy Love versus Flamer. And El Messias is fucking back. And this is a 1-hour show, so we're going to check it out. And let me also, I want to pull up the AAA Twitter account for you guys because they are showing videos.
Yeah.
I
tell you, it was a few years ago when MLW first started doing their Timu Lucha Underground thing. They couldn't call it Lucha Underground; they called that Azteca Underground, and they brought in the guy that played Dario and stuff. And Cius was there. They had to be King Muertes instead of Mil Muertes.
Yeah,
but him and Richard Holiday had a hell of a freaking program. Like, it was a lot of fun.
It just kind of sucks because he could have been something in WWE, I feel like, with that Mil Muertes gimmick or the King Muertes, whatever the fuck. But he's older, he's older now, but I just love that they're bringing him in now. Like, I just love it because it's Mexico, dude. So there's Flammer. She looks like $1 million here. And I'm not familiar with Sussy Love, but she looks like $1 million. Like, come on, man. Just drop dead. So they're about to throw down. Are you familiar with Sussy Love?
Only a little bit. I've been trying to familiarize myself more with the women in AAA. I'm a big fan of Fabi Apache.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, and Flammer's got, baggage.
What? How so?
Stephanie Vacquier has a restraining order against her.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, because Flammer was on the side of Vacquier's abusive ex.
Okay. Speaking of having exes, Ric Flair has many of those, and he's got hoes in different area codes. And here he is living his best life with some.
My mistake. It's not Flammer that has that. It's La Hiedra. My mistake.
La Hiedra. She's in Las Toxicas, bro. Yeah.
She's the one that has the with Vacquier, not Flammer. My mistake. Sorry, I was, like I said, it's been my mistake. And people in chat are already correcting me. Yes, I made a mistake. Yes.
Oh shit! So Psycho Clown and Pagano are like teasing a breakup.
Yeah, they have been for a bit.
That's awesome. Bailey and AAA, that ruled so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, AAA is one of my favorite shows overall now. Like, every time you tune in, I always have a great time watching it. And now whenever it's on YouTube, like, I make sure I catch everyone. Mini Vikingo, or every one of the race, like all of the labeled ones. Lucha on Fox. I haven't been watching all of those. Or what is it? AAA on Fox. Sorry, which I guess technically is Lucha on Fox, but AAA on Fox. I haven't. Like I watched the Rey de Reyes and all of those.
Yeah. I am amazed
have, like,
by
Triple
Kingo
Mania or
still
whatever
has
the fuck,
a
but-
job after that headshot on Dom.
Who?
I'm surprised Vikingo still has a job after that headshot he pulled on Dom at the Rey de Reyes tournament. When he just threw the chair at his fucking head like Sabu.
So is this weekly? Is this weekly Fox show every week on YouTube? It is. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
So this
it's
is
just it's in Spanish on YouTube. They subtitle like the beginners, but then like the commentary is always in Spanish.
Okay. Yeah, I want to watch all of these every week. It's just, where do you have the time to watch all? Like, I can't watch Evolve. I'd like to watch Evolve too and just see some of these youngsters, but I fucking can't. Yeah, like there's no way. Like maybe I could throw it in, but sometimes it's like I can't. I'm not just watching wrestling until I fucking my brain rots. So. WWYT has the English commentary. There you go. For every Fox episode 2, Sauce?
What they do?
Yeah, that's awesome. I did not know that. I'm digging this recap package though. Like it's just showing me every fucking thing I need to know in case this.
The recap. Yeah, the recap packages are on point.
Damn Americano holding that sword up. Yeah, Corey Graves is awesome. JBL is awesome with Graves, and then Rey Mysterio's been filling in on PWT Pod. Husey told me that Conan will be back soon on commentary.
Good.
And that he did have a health thing, but it's not what the dirt sheets were saying and shit. So yeah. Sure, I think he talks about it on K100. I don't know if it's out or whatever. Okay, a Japanese flag. Who's coming out here? Okay. A Japanese faction in AAA. Is that what this is? Tokyo.
It wouldn't be the first time.
They're automatically super over with me, chat. I'm super gay for this 100% right now. Automatically.
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
I smashed your knee to a...
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Mecha Wolf, who fucking rules, Lindsay Dorado, and El Messias in a fucking Dr. Doom mask. Holy shit.
I could do without Lindsay, but the rest is fine.
What's up with Lindsay?
Lindsay just bad experiences in the past with him. Like way before, like he even like way before Lucha House Party, like when he was still like just on the indies, like he used to big league the fuck out of promoters on how much he wanted to come in. And like, we're like, dude, like you are not worth near what you want to charge. Like We like there was a strict Lucha show that I helped book and promote it, and Lince was in the area at the time, and we contacted him, and he like said like I won't come in for anything less than $2,000. We're like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're not worth that much.
Lince Dorado, come on down. So doesn't he make gear for some of the boys too?
He might. Like he might. I think he might have been doing that for a little bit. I'm not sure if he still does.
Oh shit. Well, he's flying around, dude. Who are the Tokyo Bad Boys? I love that shit. I think one of them's got a Lucha mask on. No, he doesn't. Okay, that's fine. I was looking for some Ultimo Dragon type shit. So, like, are these guys also, like, are they just 3 dudes from Japan who are like, we're in Mexico now, we're over here now? Or are they, like, working with Noah and now working with AAA? If chat can give me any information on this, that would fucking rule, too.
No, they're specific to AAA. They formed in late 2024.
And Takuma. Oh, dude, Mecha Wolf's going to kill you, dude. You're fucking cooked, dude. Okay. Oh, bicycle kick. Yeah, Mecha Wolf and Messiah should just like be a thing. They should just like stick together in a make a faction, dude. They look cool together. Lince in their group, I don't know. He's just there, but
yeah,
as far as like looks wise.
Yeah, the Tokyo Bad Boys are Kento, Nobusan, and Takuma.
Let's go, dude. I like this Takuma kid, dude. He's fucking he's fired up, man. Okay, listen to the crowd react for Messias. Messias. JBL says Messias. Which is it? Is it Messias or Messias?
It's Messias. It's
Messias. Okay. I'm calling him Mil Muertes, dude. You're fucking Muertes to me. Dude.
Yeah, he's Mil Muertes. He is. He's Mil Muertes. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So the crowd just going off. Yeah, I was such a mark for this guy in the Lucha Underground days.
Oh, yeah.
Such a mark for him. And I was like, he could go to WWE and shit. Like, I was so like, he should do it, man. And
yeah,
I guess, yeah, it was just gimmick. Wasn't there like something holding him up with his gimmick, right? Like he didn't own it.
Yeah, because the Lucha Underground, like Rodriguez owns all those gimmicks. So that's why no one could win. And that's why, like, when MLW was doing Aztec Underground, they all had to kind of change their names a little bit. And so that's why he was King Muertes there. But yeah, he just he got tired of wearing the mask. Like,
and they have fucky contracts there too, didn't they?
Yeah.
What were you saying about him in the mask though?
He just got tired of wearing it. That's why like he was happier like when he was in TNA doing the Judas Messias gimmick because he didn't have to wear a hood.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, and he was Messias in TNA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Mecha Wolf just splatted that dude. Takuma or Takumo?
Takuma. It's Kento. Yeah. Takuma.
Kento. Takuma. That Takuma kid fucking is awesome. He's just selling his ass off. Dorado's just pulling on his fucking head. Oh, Messias. Oh, dude, he could barely even get his ass up for that power slam. Come on, Muertes. Oh, so
I'm
these guys,
surprised.
okay, so they're teamed up. They're Team Puerto Rico is what they said. So these three teamed up because they're
Yeah.
Puerto Ricans, I suppose. Okay, there you
Yeah.
go. That fucking rules too. That works
Yeah.
then. Fuck that dumbass. I
I'm
was like, these guys are
surprised
kind
they
of
haven't. Right. I'm surprised since the whole AAA merger that like they haven't brought Mecha Wolf up for a spot on SmackDown or anything. Like
They could. What Wagner Jr. showed up and wrestled wrestled Carmelo. So
Wrestled Mello. Yeah. Right.
Oh, I just like that Mecha Wolf does everything with he's intense, you know? He's a cool
very.
gimmick and intense.
Right.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. Mil Muertes, a legend. Let me chat you up about him being a legend and how there's a lot to unpack about him being unmasked now. He's 50. A healthy Mil Muertes is good for the pro wrestling business, Eric.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Oh, come on now, Eric. That's not very fair. Yeah. Lindsay Dorado made this in 3 and no sleep. You're welcome. He made the Rayo and Bravo gear.
Okay.
And that's him in this match. So, yeah, he does make the gear, dude. I knew that shit.
Stick to their strategy. It's the opening bell. It's been extremely effective as a unit. Got our pro wrestling version of the World Baseball Classic.
Ooh, big back elbows.
I feel like it's sacrilege that one of the sponsors for AAA is Frank's Red Hot. Like, shouldn't it be like Cholula?
Yeah, Frank's Red Hot, the fucking white boy hot sauce.
I mean, I like Frank's Red Hot, but like this is Mexico. Like,
yeah, I'll put it in
Tabasco.
shit. Frank's ain't like that. No, that's for sure. But yeah, I get I mix it up. I get shit I can't pronounce and stuff. You know what I mean? Those are the best sauces always.
Yeah, Tapatio. Stino knows what's up.
Tapatio, yeah. Nobu. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Nobu.
It's just funny because
Beautiful
Macias now looks like what Damian Priest looked like back in 2014.
Oh, okay. They got Macias. Oh, Takuma fucking rules. This Nobu guy rules too. What's the third guy's name again?
Kento.
Kento.
Nobu-san,
Hell
Kento,
yeah.
and Takuma. Yeah.
Oh, Tokyo.
Boing.
Oh shit. Oh, holy shit. Oh my God. Yo.
And you see, this is, when you watch Lucha, you can see that high spots can mean something as long as they're doing the correct shit. Like, it's not just high spots for the sake of high spots. They actually have a match put together. Boing!
Oh my God. Dude, the Tokyo Bad Boys fucking rule.
Yeah.
I'm the biggest mark for these guys now. Big power bomb. For real, man. They're just impressive. And they just sell their fucking asses off. Oh, what was that shit? Oh,
I don't know. I'm not there yet. Macias just did the double clothesline.
Kento, right?
Yes.
Kento's awesome too. Just a chop battle. Ooh, their chests are matching their gear in the middle right now. Oh, yeah, let's go. I'm cheering for the Bad Boys, dude. Oh, Dorado botches the double cutters. Oh, there's Mecha Wolf. Oh. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, Macias in the ring. Oh, and there it is. The flatliner. Flatliner face planter. Now, when he was Muertes, did he just hit them with the flatliner, right? Like he didn't fucking
it was just
hit them with the end
flatliner.
of days. It wasn't like an end of days, right? Where he like
that was just
that
basic
was cool.
flatliner,
Yeah. But he would catch, like, guys would come flying in on him though, and he would like hit it sometimes, and you're like, oh shit, you know. And then I think the end of days is such a cool finisher, and it's just basically like a charge up flatliner. But I always wondered, like, did Macias do that? Did Muertes do that before Corbin ever did? But that was sick. He just planted him. That was a great match. That was better than anything on fucking Stand and Deliver.
Stand and
I'm
Deliver.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It
not
was.
even joking.
You're right.
I'm not even joking. That was so good.
Right.
Oh my God. Look at some of these highlights too. Oh my God. That he just did the Logan Paul thing. Logan Paul's like, no one can do this. That fucking guy. Who what's his name? Kento? Which one was that? Takuma? That he just fucking jumped up there and fucking did it. So what are you talking about, bro? That was crazy. What a great match. Holy shit. I'm glad we stayed and watched AAA. Happy Easter, everybody. Sending Easter love to you and yours. Okay. So now we have the United Kingdom. What is this? Like a trios global world championship? We have Dempsey, Frazier, and some like pretty boy versus LaFleur. What's his name? Axiom. So he's going against Nathan Frazier. And I didn't see the third gentleman. And are they from Spain?
They must be.
A trio tournament? I don't know, guys. Someone fill me in. AAA fucking rules. So
I don't think it's a tournament. They're just having these trios matches.
The World Cup. Just the fucking World Cup of trios. Who's got the nations tournament like they do in hockey? Just fucking trios in and up. So Axiom's on one side, but Frazier's on the other side in this match.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool, dude. Where is Ilio LaFleur, right? That's that dude's name. So or Ilio, I'm just making shit up here. Ilio. What's that guy's name? I'm just butchering his name. Eli Drake.
No.
What was his name? Elio LaFleur, right? That's his name, right? Am I butchering it? Here's Susie Love. Yeah, Igel Blanc was his name. And yeah, I'm saying it right, I believe. So he's en français. So is it just like European? What is it? I wonder.
Yes.
It must just be
Possibly,
like
yeah.
Europe, like a Europe, like UK versus rest of Europe. Because where is Axiom from again? He's from Spain, right?
He's from Spain. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what it is? Yeah. So it's the UK, I think, versus just like 3 guys from Europe. You know what I mean? But it's like a European because UK's in Europe, obviously. So it's like a Europe on Europe violence. But it's like the UK versus the rest of Europe, I think. So that even elevates it another
of
fucking
Brexit.
level. And yeah, that elevates it. Brexit. That's what they should call themselves, dude. So, but that even elevates it further because it's like, damn, continental warfare. Let's fucking go. Okay, so we have Flamer versus Susie Love. Oh, is that what Axiom said? See, I'm like talking. I'm also doing a show while they're cutting promos and shit. So
Yeah,
I've
got the volume turned down, so I couldn't really
Yeah.
catch their conversation when it happened.
I just missed him flat out saying that. I'm a dumbass. Hit the like button. Ilio Lafleur, yeah. Ilio Filio. Triple Cup is his name. Igel Blanc, yes.
Lafleur. You're not going to win this one, Lafleur.
Lafleur.
Taking your gym and turning into a parking lot. Fucking Chuck Norris.
Oh, man.
Touche.
So this is for the Reina de Reinas. Campeón. Just a dude in the crowd in a Rey Fenix mask hitting the fucking Cero Miedo. And so isn't Flamer on like a like historical run as far as
like she's about to break
days
the record within like the next week or so, I think.
of like all-time AAA Reina de Reinas champion or
I
whatever?
think all the like longest champion period. Like not just Reina.
Okay,
but like
here chat saying if Flamer retains, she is the longest reigning champion in history. So
okay, yeah.
There you go. So that means she's retaining.
Oof. Good Lord.
Damn, she's throwing stiff shots, man.
Yeah. She's fucking crisp, though.
Oh, yeah. Flamer ain't fucking around. Ooh.
Yeah, Lucy, this is just a regular ass episode of AAA. This is just their weekly TV.
Oh, dive coming through the bottom row or the between the second and third. Flamer moves out of the way of the dive. Oh, dude, just a stiff running fucking forearm shot. Holy shit. Flamer's just laying it in, man. She don't fucking play. Oh, man, she's working stiff. What is this? I wonder why she's... Damn, man, she is fucking... just being a fucking heel, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, kick to the fucking mush. Oh, Susie Love is flipping around and shit. Sidekick on the second crossbody. Enziguri. Oh, big German. Like a fucking, she landed on her knees German. That was crazy. Oh, knees to the bod. Hot summer bod. Shut up, Becca. Oh, oh, the ugliest second rope moonsault you've ever seen in your life. Fucking Vader's looked prettier than that. Holy shit. Oh, that sucks.
Damn, Susie loves working this match like it's a WWE tryout.
Well, it is, amigo. Oh, just beat her with the double knees to the fucking... Wow. Talk about putting a champion over strong there. Like, she ate some moves and shit, but dude, she just hit her with that running flying knees, and that was it.
Yeah.
Ring the fucking bell. Over. Now that's a TV title match.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the running. Oh, it was just the running drop kick.
Yeah.
Even the double knees.
But you just watched her bounce off of the freaking, her head bounce off of the freaking middle rope.
It was just violent. All I saw was fucking violence, man. That's amazing.
Yeah.
See, Flammer in the game, I don't think that's her finish either. Because I've only, I'm last toxic because I'm new. I'm a newbie. And it's like, I played as her when I unlocked her in like the AAA pass. Used her a few times. Flammer drivers or finisher in 2K. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was like one of those fucking shoulder driver moves or whatever. You get them up on your shoulders, then drive them down or whatever.
Yeah.
Jeremy Borash Undertaker. Yeah, they rule. Susie loves Smasher Pass. Come on, is that even a fucking real question? 30 minutes, 2 match done and dusted. Who booked this? Yeah, JJ's like, right? Are you serious, buddy? Just not there to play games, Phil. Yeah, dude. Any updates on Conan? Yeah, he'll be back on commentary soon.
Conan! Yes, that is Omos, Lucy. He's Vikingos heavy down here in AAA.
Hell yeah. Is Penta fighting or is he just coming to talk shit?
I think he's just coming to talk shit, but they're going to be doing Penta versus Vikingo.
Yeah. Half an hour of this show already done. That's crazy. That just flew by. What an entertaining program this is. Penta versus Vikingo next week for the IC title in AAA. Whoa.
Yeah.
Phil, did Nathan Frazier get a name change or it's a character change? Both, but I have no clue. I have no clue. Someone educate me on that. Is his name different in Mexico? Ray Phoenix. So Penta's talking about his brother. So are they just going to do Lucha Brothers reunion in AAA? Like they got to do that on the main roster.
They were supposed to do it like a few months ago, but then Penta fucked up his shoulder, so they had to hold it off because they had like advertised it. They did a vignette for it, and then they had to hold off because Penta got hurt. So they've been wanting to do it because AAA like really wants to see it.
I hope they do them. They got a reunion. They got to do a reunion for them at like an event. Like remember when the Dudley Boys teamed up? Like when Devon hit the ring. When at like SummerSlam or whatever. When Bubba teamed up with Jeff Hardy and Spike or whatever against 3 Minute Warning and Rico. And then like the match, you think Bubba's done, and then Devon hits the ring. They 3D what's his face, and then they fucking hug. They got to have a moment like that where Phoenix just hits the ring to save Penta when all hope is lost. And he's outnumbered, and then Phoenix helps him clean house, and then everyone's like, oh my God, fucking Phoenix, and then they team up, and then they can go after the tag titles. But right now, keep pushing Penta as a singles. Like, I think he'll be world heavyweight champion. I'm not saying WWE champ, but world heavy. I could see him winning that one time.
Just Penta's just describing the situation because Ray is going after Laredo Kid's belt.
Yeah.
Quiere ser rudo, alguien que quiere demostrar esa maldad cuando realmente no la tiene. Y si de maldad se trata, Penta es uno de los mejores en el mundo. Y ahí se lo voy a demostrar este 11 de abril en el Juan de la Barrera. Cosa que
Okay, Juan de la Herrera. Okay, yeah, so he's going to be taking on Vikingo for the IC. That fucking rules.
Yep.
And, like, that's awesome. Yeah, that's just awesome. Because people are like, what's Vikingo going to do? And it's like, well, dude, the IC title's, like, almost bringing, like, a world... It's like a world heavy title. Like, it's a fucking major title you're bringing.
The IC title's actually getting defended in, different countries.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. AAA's the shit. So Tristan Angels, Nathan Frazier, and Charles Dempsey. Team UK taking on Team Europe. We saw Team Japan take on Team Puerto Rico. And they just come out to the Fraxium music. So what's the other team going to come out to? The Fraxium music? No. Dorian Van Dukes, Axiom, and Elio LaFleur. Which I'm going to be real. If Nathan Frazier and Axiom ever split up, LaFleur and Axiom, that team would fucking rule, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they could play off each other really well. I mean, we haven't seen them team before, so I can't just say definitively, yeah, that would be awesome, but it's cool that this gives Fraxium an opportunity to stand across from each other, too.
Yeah. Dorian Van Dukes.
What do you expect to see in this matchup?
So wait, Nathan Frazier's just Nathan Frazier. So what was all that shit about a name change?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dempsey, of course, a member of Birthright and NXT, who has been coached recently by none other than Fit Finley and William Regal, two men that you know very well, John.
And it's so good for Dempsey getting out there to Japan and
Oh, that's who that is. Dario
Mexico
Dukes is
and
Mike
whatnot.
Vecchio.
Ah.
He's in developmental, yeah. Which that's a hell of a glow up on a name.
This is good for Dempsey though, getting all over the world too, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Do you think that his name should just be Regal? Like, do you think it's bullshit how they fuck around with people's names and stuff, or is it like whatever?
No, it's fine that his name is Dempsey.
Like, I would prefer if it was like something Regal, but like I don't like. It's all good. You want to make it yourself, right? It's like some actors will do that. Just ask the Sheens and the Estevezes, right? I mean,
right. Poor
damn,
Joe
these guys are
Estevez.
just like fucking. These guys are just fucking grappling here.
Yeah.
Oh, looking for an octopus hold.
Yeah. I mean, all these guys got trained in catch as catch can. So.
Oof. Yeah. Oh, Kip up. Misses the chop. Okay, just a Northern Lights fucking toss right there.
And you see, this is the beauty of this match
Yeah.
versus the last trios match we saw. Because the last trios match we saw was pure lucha, and this one is way more catch as catch.
Yes. They're mixing it up. Here we go, Fraxium. Okay. Okay, so this Angels guy has like he won a Mr. England beauty pageant. Hurricane Rana. He had like a misstep when he first came in, but oh shit, and then this Le Fleur. Pop up belly splash. Damn, dude, LaFleur's good too. He's just flying around.
Yeah,
Duck under, headlock. Oh, unfortunately,
This was taped a couple of weeks ago, and LaFleur got hurt since then.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know how serious, but I know he got hurt doing something.
Oh shit! Look at you doing some capoeira shit. See, like, how is Dave? Like, you know how much he glazes CMLL. How is he watching this shit and not like, oh my god, 5 stars, Brian?
Because he's not watching. He's not watching. And the thing was, Dave was glazing AAA back before when AEW was working with him. Back when AAA wasn't drawing shit and was running in awful freaking venues with crowds a quarter the size of this.
Damn. Big right hand shot. Middle buckle bash. Double stomp.
You mentioned Marty Jones, John. Dempsey has been trained not only by Marty Jones, the legendary Johnny Singh, of course, Dave Taylor.
It's got him in like a cravat. Shots to the bod.
UFC heavyweight champion.
Talking about Norman Smiley and Josh Barnett and shit.
Doesn't fall too far from the tree, John, as we've seen many times in this industry.
Nice wheelbarrow suplex.
For Team UK.
The Black and Brave Wrestling Academy.
Yep. That's Seth's school.
There's a tag. Dorian Van Dukes.
Yeah.
So he's just like a little pit bull, one of these powerhouse little pit bull guys. Not little, he's like stocky, but he's like short, but he's like stocky and jacked.
Yeah.
Moonsault. WXW. Oh, dude. Oh, he just okay. So he just tricks him, then hits him with the cutter essentially off the top.
No, eventually we're going to see Van Dukes and Javon go at it.
Butterfly
Where,
suplex.
I don't know.
Oh, man. Dempsey got it. Dude, he was up high on that shit, man. I was worried for a second. Oh. I thought Dempsey was going to land on the back of his fucking head, dude. Okay, now it's Fraxium about to fucking throw down again with each other.
Yeah.
They wore matching gear for this shit, bud. Oh, shit. And they were opponents as well, like in NXT before they teamed up. Remember, they had like that series of matches, and then so they've got chemistry for days.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, the super kick moonsault spot. Super kick. Oh, kick out. This shit rules. This shit rules. This shit rules. Oh, shit. And Zagiri on the or Gamengiri, whatever the fuck you call it. It's like a Gamengiri when they like run up the rope, isn't it? Or is that like when it's to the back? I can't remember. Yeah, Gabagoo. Oh, that's like a buckshot lariat right there, dude. From that angel guy.
I don't know. I just saw the what do you call it? I just saw the Spanish Fly.
Oh yeah, I'm like a minute ahead of you. If you're on YouTube, sometimes like ads will come up, so then you gotta like fast forward because the thing's still playing or whatever. So you gotta like go up a few if anybody's delayed. Just check. Sling Blade.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Flying knee. Everybody's hitting their shit.
Van Duke's just being so
55% of chat said that B. You rate Stand and Deliver a B. Oh my God, what a dive. This match is a fucking or this show has been an A for me so far. But yeah, I think Stand and Deliver was like a B or B plus show. Wasn't the worst.
Say it was a C.
B minus or B. I give it a B minus. Yeah, B minus. B minus. Oh wow! So was that like his
Nice
finish?
finish.
Like a flipping leg cutter? I don't know what you call that, but
something like that.
Head
Because
scissors
they did the
yeah.
reverse Okada roll, and then
leg scissors thigh cutter,
box cutter.
Oh shit! So I think there'll probably be one more fucking match as well. 613-805 has been a member for 15 goddamn months.
Acknowledge me.
I appreciate that. So Team Europe took out Team Brexit.
Yeah. So it's much like real life.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful springboard cutter.
Dude, absolutely. Everything, this whole match. I mean, this is what I mean. Dave Meltzer, he's glazing CMLL all the time, glazing AEW. Yeah, so it's like a flipping head scissors drop.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then like you never hear him talking about AAA when they every time I turn on a AAA show, it fucking rules and the crowds are white hot.
Oh, that was the end of the show too.
Wow. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for that amazing show. That was like, hey, what's Latoxico saying? Next week will be the biggest celebration in Lucha Libre as I become the longest reigning Reina de Reinas champion in
Glamour celebration. Yeah.
history. So her celebration is next week. Oh shit, this is every Saturday, dude. I got to start throwing this
Every
on
Saturday,
sicko
dude.
fucking Saturdays, man. That fucking rules. That was amazing. Guys, we've been on the air for like 5 hours. It's Easter tomorrow. Happy Easter to everybody. And JJ, you can check him out at JJ_Alexander on X. You can check him out at Full Circle Radio on YouTube as well. Anything else you want to plug, bud?
No, that's pretty much it. I just put it in the chat. It's, this is our channel. So please go like and subscribe to that. Phil just did an episode of White Heat with me the other day. You can watch it and watch me lose my shit on Phil because he doesn't listen to what I'm saying. And the season 3 finale of Wild Card Cinema is getting recorded on Monday, so it should be out on Tuesday. And I think I am bringing back one of the other series that I haven't done an episode of in a few months, sometime next week. So yeah, stay tuned to the Full Circle Radio Network for more content.
Okay, guys, patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. And yes, check that out. And I got a bunch of videos to drop on there, and I got a couple pods in the bank as well. So I'm gonna be dropping content. I'm gonna be streaming a shitload WrestleMania week. I can't wait for it. And so stay locked in. Appreciate you guys for being here. I'm Phil S. Marks. This is JJ Alexander. And this is PWT Live Show. I'm going to leave you guys with some of this good stuff, okay? Peace and love, guys. Be good to each other.
Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower of modern art. Triple cup, triple cup. Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way.